longtime Beaver, now looking to be the reason they make their way to the postseason. They call that one low for ball 4, so that is the 4th base runner to reach. Last 3 to reach in this inning have all come around to score. We'll see if will look to keep that stretch going. Swung on, I missed on the first pitch by a 2-seaver. On the year, batting .235 in 25 games. Here's one hit up the middle and into center. Gurney will stay put at second after taking the round. Throw comes in and holds everyone at first and second, and now the Beavers looking for a 2-out rally.
Yeah, and that error on Hahn is really coming back to bite him statistically here now too, because although any runs, of course, since that error do not count as earned, they do still matter on his runs line and also, of course, in this game. So
first pitch popped up. This could end the inning from Trevor Dale. Middle of the infield, it's the second baseman Fowler who will make the grab and end the frame. So the Beavers strand 2 but score 3 in the top of the 3rd. A 2-run home run from Ryan Delphiny puts the visitors ahead here in this much important contest here to end the season. It's 5 games in 3 days for the Sox. Starting here, we'll be back with the bottom of the 1st after this on Flow Sports.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
The left fielder Noah Brooks, in center Ryan Muselar, and in right Colt Uphold. The catcher is Owen Mayencourt, and the pitcher for the Weyburn Beavers, Josh Pritchard.
So a great start for the visitors in the Weyburn Beavers. 3 runs across in the top of the 1st off of Red Sox starter Chris Hahn. Now the Sox will look to return the favor here as they'll face off against Josh Pritchard, the righty, making his 14th appearance of the season. 61 1/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 81 hits, 53 to 43 strikeout to walk ratio. Or excuse me, that's his runs to earned runs ratio. Is 43 to 18 strikeout to walk ratio. Very disciplined across the plate. His last appearance in a 16-3 win against the Medisnap Mavericks on June 25th. Went 7 innings, allowing 7 hits, 3 earned runs, striking out 3, only walking 1 in 101 pitches. So it's been a good amount of rest for Pritchard. As he looks at Jake Fowler. And gets up in the count 1-2 to the Red Sox second baseman. Batting .350 on the year, only slugging .400, so contact hitter as he gets good contact on this one, sends it the other way into right, and now he's going to try to hustle around first. It looked like the right fielder Uphold kind of struggled to field that one, but he'll stay put at first, and it's a leadoff single for Jake Fowler.
Yeah, right on cue there, Reg, you're talking about how he's got a low slugging percentage, but he's a contact hitter. He slaps one the other way into right field, and it gets on, and now we got a leadoff runner on for these Red Sox offense. Now
Kreklowitz will send one the other way. This is deep to left, but it'll go foul and out of the reach of the left fielder Brooks to play. So the Red Sox lineup has Jake Fowler leading off, followed by left fielder Ryan Kreklowitz. Then it's Ian Mons, Brady Bye batting cleanup. Then it's Daniel Castellanos, Alex Rude, Regina, the newcomer, in only his third game played. Then it's Carson Cox returning to the catcher spot, and Lance Anderson rounding up the squad. Here's a little flare into left. It'll fall into the glove of Dale at short to record the first out. As a heads-up play by the shortstop Trevor Dale, and there's one gone. Ian Mons, the center fielder, one of a number of left-handed bats in this Red Sox order, 4 of them in total. Again, lead on that one, pushing it the other way. Looks like the fastball from Pritchard is getting by on some of the Red Sox hitters as Weyburn playing to shift here. They have the third baseman Sivas even with the bag, but well over. And the middle infield played to the shift of Mons. Throw over is not in time to check Fowler at first. Mons batting .265 in 21 games, 12 RBIs, 4 doubles. As he hits this one past the first baseman Gurney. Fowler will round second and hustle his way into third. Throw comes in, it hits the cutoff man. So Ian Mons has himself a single, and it's first and third now with 1 out.
Yeah, and if you're manager Braden Cobb for the Red Sox, this is what you wanted to see, is get some guys out here, get some guys on base, because one swing of the bat isn't going to tie the game. You got lots of game left. You want to just kind of death by 1,000 cuts, make the pitcher work, make him get his pitch count up, and now you have the powerful part of your order coming up.
As Bye lines this one, first pitch into right, a fair ball down the line. Fowler will come in to score easily. The throw in is gonna hit the cutoff man. Mons comes into third. It's station to station, but a run comes across. It's 3-1 Beavers. RBI base hit for Brady Bye. RBI number 55.
And Bye roped that one. Maybe if it was a little hit a little lighter, there's a chance that he is able to get the second, but because it was hit so hard and it bounced so far back off the wall that it allowed the fielder out there, Uphold, to turn on it and get it back in quickly. Hold Bye to a single.
Now looking at a first pitch, Castellanos after some early aggressiveness from the top of this Red Sox order. The first pitch for a ball. Good base running for both guys, currently on first and third. Bye has a good amount of stolen bases this season in 11. That one fouled off, 1 and 2. Bye was running on that one as well.
Mons has 4 stolen bases, but that's 4 in 21 games.
Has been caught twice and does have good speed. So you'll score anything. As Bye hustling into second, a slow roller over to short. They'll sacrifice the run and throw over to get the second out. So Mons scores from third. Bye gets his way into second, and Castellanos is put out, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, and the hit and run working to the advantage here of the Red Sox, although it didn't result in a hit. It did result in the elimination of a double play opportunity with Bye on the move there. There had no chance to get Bye at second.
So an offensive showcase here in this first frame. So now the Beavers defense will play to pull for Alex Rube. Breaking ball hits beautifully near the upper part of the zone for a strike. It is Brady By on second. I mentioned he can run, so anything shallow, there's a chance he could potentially come around to score as he dances over at second. Throw over, and it's going to go right into the back of the batteroo. And it is the 4th base runner of the inning for the Sox, earning it the hard way.
That's Alex Drew's 7th hit by pitch, tying him with Ty Martinez for second on the team. And behind Jalen Myers, who has been up here a very brief time, and he already has, in 33 games, 8 hit by pitches.
And now coming up, it's Regina, one of the newcomers. It's only his 3rd game with the Sox. He is officially 2 for 8 with 3 RBIs and 1 strikeout across his first 2 appearances. Both of these came on the road. He went 2 for 5 against the Mesnat Mavericks and 0 for 4 against the Sylvan Lake Gulls. Those 3 RBIs all came against the Mavericks.
In that case, Reese looking here to maybe make an impact on this Red Sox crowd for the first time.
Hits this one straight over to first. Gurney doesn't even have to move, but he makes the 3rd out. 2 men are left stranded, but 2 runs all come across. An RBI base hit from Brady By opens the scoring for the Sox, and it is 3-2 going into the 2nd. We'll be back with more WCBL action on Flow Sports College.
3, Regina 2. Bids the 2nd inning is brought to you by Trail X Express, Canada's #1 trusted RV hauler. We bring the summer to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the merchandise trader here. Take a look at all of these hats. We got a whole bunch of great designs for Regina Red Sox hats. If you haven't got your ball cap yet, you want to do that. 25% off these beautiful gray sweaters here. The gray ones only. So take a look at that. And they got baseballs again. If you need a baseball, there you go. Come check it out here at the merchandise trailer between sections B and C.
So an impressive first inning for the Weyburn Beavers. They brought 3 across their first 8 batters. They'll start from the bottom of the order and work their way up. We get ready for this 2nd inning. Chris Hahn allowing those 3 runs on 3 hits. One of them was unearned off the Hahn error. And we're gonna have to wait for the start of the top of the 2nd. The door out in left field is still open. It's happened a few times this year, right by that 384 sign. Frank Kreklowitz will get that thing shut, and we'll be here to see the catcher Owen Maincourt. Maincourt batting .204 in 23 games with 12 RBIs, a home run, and a 15-14 strikeout to walk ratio.
And the only hitter that did not come to the plate in the first inning for these Beavers, as they brought 8 of their 9 hitters, and they're going to look to build something off of that first inning.
First pitch of the inning from Hahn is in for strike 1, as he looked to bounce back from a rough first frame. After a good stretch of form for Hahn, it's certainly something he'll want to shake off. 28 pitches. Get those first 3 outs. Here's one fouled off of the catcher Cox, and back to the screen. 0-2.
He does have a good guy here to do it against in main court. Although he does have a batting average of 204, he also is in the 9 spot, so it's kind of a good spot to kind of get your groove going. Settle in against the bottom of the order. You got that last out against the 8 hole. Get a first batter out here, and then you can move on to the top of the order with nobody out, nobody on. Or 1 out, nobody on, pardon me.
0-2, fouled off. Main court looks to stay alive. Here's a ball hit into foul territory. Castellanos going over on it, and it will fall short. And unable to make that grab, so it'll stay 0-2. A scrappy at bat here from the 9-hitter main court.
Yeah, and that's what you want from your 9-hole hitter. You want a guy that's going to go out there, maybe get you a few base hits throughout the year, run into a couple big hits, but mostly work the pitch count, make the pitcher work to get back to the top of the order so he's tired when he gets there.
So another 0-2 on the way from Hahn. He'll set up inside. And swung on and missed in the dirt. Cox will field it and try to make the throw over in time for the first out.
Excellent off-speed pitch here from Hahn to get main court to chase it down and away and into the dirt. And good job by catcher Cox to corral that ball and throw it down to first to retire the batter.
So here comes Noah Brooks. Already a base hit here today. Leadoff triple where he came around to score. So the first pitch in the dirt. He has had a hit in every single WCBL game he's played except for his first, which was on the 22nd at home to the Red Sox, where he went 0 for 4 with 1 walk. 1-0, swung on and missed. And since then, he's had 3 against the Mavericks, and then another hit the next day, and a string of 2 hit affairs against the Millers and 57s, which leads us here to tonight. In that stretch, he's also gotten 2 runs batted in. 1-1 misses high, excuse me. 2-1.
And of course, with that triple, that obviously means that streak will continue. It's been very good since getting here to Weyburn.
And Brooks out of Surrey, BC, and finished his senior year at University of Pikeville. That hits the outer part.
He's also come across the plate in all but 2 games to start his WCBL season. The first game and his 3rd game.
That one spiked to fill the count.
So you can see why they put Noah Brooks at the top of this lineup, because it's a guy that they believe can really spark an offense when he's up there. So they get a rally going, and we saw that in the first inning with the leadoff triple.
That's a lot of trust to put in someone here with his 32nd plate appearance as he swings and misses at that one. So it's 2 straight punch outs for Chris Hahn. And he is well on his way to bouncing back in this one.
Yeah, and this is an incredible bounce back so far this inning. Of course, not completed yet. You kind of want to feel like you bounced back properly. You want to get out on a clean inning, or at least no runs put up against you. But he's on his way to do that very nicely. And getting strikeouts is an easy way to do that.
Now Ryan Muselaar, another senior at Grand Forks, North Dakota, and Ball State University, D1. Swung on and missed outside for strike 1. Muselaar debuted on the 20th against the 57s, where he went 1 for 3 with 4 RBIs and a homer. 1 from Hahn. Hits on the inner parts. Now Hahn just 1 strike away from putting away the side.
Another guy who's hit a lot since getting up here. Only has 2 games where he hasn't recorded a hit. And in each of them, he went 0 for 3, but in one of them, he came around to score twice. So.
And now the door is open again out in left field. Don't know if the hatch isn't working or something. That's the entrance from the Red Sox clubhouse out onto the outfield, so it's used here in the pregame quite a bit. Sprinkowitz will finally get it shut. But another funny note about Muselar, coming into tonight, he has only played against a team not named the Swift Current 57s once this season. That was against the Millers on the 27th. He went 2 for 4 with a double. Since then, he's only played against the 57s. And we see the team in red. Here's the 0-2. He sends a chopper over to third, and it gets by, and it gets through Fowler. And that'll put him in on first, and they'll call it a base hit. So an 0-2 single for Ryan Muselar to keep the inning going.
Yeah, kind of a chopper that just finds its way through, and Muselar continues his hot hitting since he's gotten up here.
Now play the designated hitter, Braden Maincourt.
Braden Maincourt, who reached on an error and scored. A lone left-handed batter in this Weyburn setup. Chopper up the middle, and it's past the shortstop Fowler. The runner will stay put at second, so it's station to station. Now a little 2-out rally here cooking for the Beavers. So 2 singles, sees Colt Sussex Uphold come up. He flew out to right field to end the inning. It looks like there's been a swap in the middle of the infield. Lance Anderson and Jake Fowler. Anderson was originally playing shortstop. Now he's over at second. Fowler is now moved from second to short. His first pitch, a strike on the inner corner.
I wonder why they've decided to do that, considering neither one has had a play. Actually, I guess there was a pop out to Fowler out there at second base, but neither of them's made a mistake or anything like that yet, so I don't know.
Here's a line drive into left. That's going to get just foul. And the runners are going to have to return back, and the count's going to go to 0-2. That was maybe by a foot on the wrong side of the line.
Yeah, it was just tailing left, and luckily for the Red Sox and Chris Hahn, bounced on the outside of the foul line and gives him another chance in an 0-2 count here. And I'd like to see something from Hahn outside the zone, see if we can get Sussex Uphold to chase it.
No balls, 2 strikes to Sussex Uphold, a chopper that's going to go off of Uphold and go foul. So after striking out the first 2, Hahn allows 2 singles to Muselar and Maincourt. The defensive switch sees us with 2 on, 2 out. No balls, 2 strikes. Look in and a set by Hahn. Go over to the lead runner at second. That one's in for strike 3 on the inner corner. They catch Sussex Uphold looking, and all 3 outs are put out on strikes. Chris Hahn able to bounce back from the 3-run first and shut out the Beavers in the second. Red Sox get it after this on Flow Sports.
Before the end of the 5th inning, winning number will be announced before the
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Anderson 15 RBIs, 7 extra base hits, or excuse me, 10 extra base hits with 3 home runs. But he'll see 4 straight non-hittable pitches and earned himself a base on balls.
Very good start to this inning from the 8-9 hole hitters as now you bring up Jake Fowler in the top of the order, and they have the opportunity to put up a crooked number here again and take the lead.
6 of the first 9 batters have reached for Regina. So they go through for the second time here in just the second inning. Jake Fowler, who hit and scored his first time up, will square. Corners were coming in for it. The play is over to first. Cycle to first, covered by the second baseman. Delphine is in time. So the sac bunt works as both runners advance with 1 out.
Yeah, good play, and it was close, but still just in time to get Fowler. And so with the good speed going down the line, he thought maybe he could make it, but fielded cleanly. A good throw made by Pritchard.
Check swing, they'll say hit the corner on the breaking ball in. Count 0-1 Weyburn. They are shifting quite a bit to these Red Sox lefties, more so than the righties. They shifted more so to play the bunt to Fowler the last at-bat, but now they're playing to hit for Kreklowitz. They have the second baseman Delphine and Gurney way back, and the third baseman and shortstop Stevenson Dale pretty in and over, as is the outfield. That one just on the outer part. Kreklowitz wanted to take a chance at it, but holds off and hits the corner 1 and 2.
You know, I was interested to see if maybe they'd try a drag bunt here with Kreklowitz being a quick runner too, but clearly not the case now with 2 strikes.
And that big gap at first, it would have been an interesting possibility. As that one inside, it bounces away from main court, but they'll say it hit Kreklowitz. So runners don't advance, but the bases are now loaded. Kreklowitz getting on by the hit by pitch.
Yeah, and although you never want to allow a runner to get hit by the pitch, it's actually worked out quite well as it hits Kreklowitz in the foot and saves a run for the Beavers and sets up the double play as well.
Yeah, and a good eye from home plate umpire Jody Dwyer. That one not on the bounce. Mon's first pitch, check swing. He went around, so that one kind of handcuffed him. So it is Cox on third, Anderson on second, and Kreklowitz at first on the hit by pitch. Gurney, the first baseman, playing in front of the bag as Mons lifts this one into center. Going back on it, Muselar, he'll make the catch. And tagging is Cox. Muselar kind of caught it nonchalantly as if he knew Cox was going to tag. He takes an extra second, and Cox comes around to tie the game at 3.
Well, yeah, Cox didn't leave right away. He kind of held it.
Almost waiting on the third base coach to tell him to.
Yeah. And if you watch, I was watching at second base because obviously in the line of sight for the catch, and Anderson took off like he was about to tag to third.
But now he's going to take off to steal third. Anderson with the slide, and he is safe. Kreklowitz behind him will steal second. And that's 2 in scoring position.
It looked like he was going to take off to third, but then, of course, didn't get the opportunity.
And now the 4 fingers are going to get thrown up. So now Brady Bye is going to be given first base in the intentional walk to load the bases and keep the forces at any plate, at any base, excuse me.
Yeah, and guy that does. So I was trying to figure out when my scorecard was off. I forgot to write in.
Oh, it's
lots of sac fly. As I was saying, yeah, get a guy that's very dangerous at the plate out of there. Now that you can afford, now that the base is free anyways, you're not gonna move anybody else up.
really a no-brainer from this Weyburn team. 0-1. That one in the dirt, well blocked by main court. Castellanos grounded into an RBI his last time up. It went 6-3. 279 on the season. 21 RBIs. He'll look to add on to that. One of the better hitters with runners in scoring position for this Regina squad. 1-1. Hit into center. That one is going to get down and score 1. Fielded by Muselar. Hustling around will be the runner from second, Kreklowitz, and it is a 5-3 Red Sox lead. A 2 RBI base hit from Daniel Castellanos.
And the idea was to not let Brady Butt beat them, and then Daniel Castellanos said, okay, well, you're going to have to let me beat you now. And he did that as he laced one up the middle and scored 2 runs for the Regina Red Sox.
Anderson came around to score from third. Kreklowitz came to score from second. Bai moved up to second and is now Castellanos at first base. We've seen 7 batters, and we'll see an 8th here for the Sox, matching the amount they brought up in the first. Long conversation here by the Weyburn pitching coach Jackson Henderson and his starter Pritchard, who looked good in that first, although he did allow a couple guys on. He got some help from his defense and some weaker contact, but here he's keeping a lot over the plate, which has been his MO. He's struck out a lot and hasn't walked too many, but the Red Sox, they've been on top of all of these.
Yeah, and that's what you want your offense to do with a guy that's going to live over the zone, and a team that can hit the ball well. They're gonna jump on you, and they've made that adjustment here in this inning, and it's worked out well for them.
Alex Rue gonna have to change up. He'll hold off on it on the inner corner. 1-0. How aggressive do the Sox want to be? Gurney playing behind the runner at first in Castellanos. Swing and a miss from Rue. Again, that one towards the upper part in the fastball for first strike of the at-bat. Wind blowing into right field here on this calm July evening. Rue hits it into right. Uphold will go back on it and make the grab above his head and end the inning. 3 runs come across on 2 hits with 8 batters all the way across, or coming across for the Sox. It is 5-3 Red Sox going into the third.
It is Regina 5 and Weyburn 3. Fans, we have some special guests in the ballpark tonight. The North Regina Little League Major AAA All-Stars. This team is headed to Nova Scotia for the Canadian Championship next week.
All right, we're hanging out in section C and D. Now, the first 3 people to stand up right now and show us your right Players Club cash cards. You've got yourself a $50 gift card courtesy of Casino Regina. It's the Casino Regina Players Club cash out. First 3, we got one over here. We got one over here. We got one over there. We got them all over the place. $50 gift cards up for grabs courtesy of Casino Regina Moose Jaw. And this is a reminder that next time you come to a Regina Red Sox game, bring your Players Club card with you, and you just might be a $50 gift certificate winner.
Fans, the third inning is brought to you by Econ Electric, proudly supporting your Regina Red Sox. Fans, also don't forget, we want to see your best game day moments. Scan the QR code to submit your photos and doodle time creations for a chance to be featured on the video board during today's game.
I saw 28 too, but I knew it was Castellanos. So. Okay. Red Sox starting to get the offense going here early. 2 in the first, 3 in the second, as the Beavers will now look to respond on their end to get ready for the third inning. Middle of the lineup will be due up. Brian Daphne, who had a 2-run home run his last time up in the first, will face off against Chris Hahn, who struck out 3 in the second. We'll be ready to start the frame. First pitch, showing bunt there was Daphne. He pulls back in time to lay off the breaking ball. 1-0.
No stolen bases on the air either, so it's not.
That went inside. Daphne able to get out of the way. 2-0.
It's interesting to see him square up the bunt there on that first one, because he's not normally a speed guy. Like, he doesn't provide a lot of that.
Third baseman and first playing adjacent to the bag. Another breaking ball in. Dauphin has to get out of the way of it again. Now he'll likely be taking here. It's the first game of the season for Dauphin against the Red Sox. He's off to a pretty good start against Regina with that home run, and now he earns himself a walk to lead off the third.
Yeah, and another walk here for Hahn. It's only a second of the night, so it's going to be something to watch out for. The walks aren't that bad. It's when they're followed immediately up by hits that they become problems, obviously, and especially if those hits are deeper in double, triple, or home run fashion, because it's just...
Here's a ground ball over to Fowler. He can't feel it. It's off the heel of his glove. Long turn by Dauphin around second, but he will stay put. And Dauphin advances himself to second and is now 2 on here with none out on a single from Gurney.
Yeah, one of those ones that just looked like it took a little bit of a higher hop than Fowler thought it was going to, and caused him to play it underneath the ball and went right over and off the heel of his glove.
Will Seaver, who coming into tonight was 0 for his last 8. But got a base hit to lead off the game, as this one will go foul first base side to end that streak. His last game with the hit, not counting this, was a 3 for 5 effort against the Manhattan Mavericks. Excuse me, a 4 for 5 day, rather, with 3 runs scored and 2 RBIs. Finds himself in a good spot here. 2 on. Corners are in. The pitch from Hahn. Sent right back up the middle. Monswell fielded out in center. Getting the hold is the lead runner Dauphin at third as the throw came in and it was good. So that'll play station to station. Load the bases here with none out. Beavers here another chance with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, and some trouble here for Hahn. It's going to be about how he can navigate this, and if he can get a ground ball, of course. Huge here because that'll cause a potential double play opportunity.
So the tying run over at second. The leading run is at first. In this 7-inning game, we're already through 2, so it's a bit more condensed. We're certainly getting the offense here in a short amount of time.
Yeah, and we've mentioned a couple times that 7 innings, but those games, like you're in the 3rd inning, but if you think about it from the beginning, it's no different. But if you think about it till the end, it feels much different, right? So
these are both pretty decent offenses. They both average about 6.2, 6.3 runs a game. Weyburn actually outscored Regina by runs scored, but they're down by 33 runs in the run differential department. It's been the story for them this season. Here's a ground ball over to third, and it's past the diving by. Dauphin will come in to score. Getting the wave is the runner from second, Gurney. He will score as the throw is fielded by Hahn. It's a 2-run base hit for Trevor Dale, and we are all tied up at 5.
yeah, and another one that's good piece of hitting there, and did a good job to pull that one down the line and out of the reach of Brady Bye, and he's going to score 2. So now, as we were just talking about how good these offenses are, we look up and it's the 3rd inning and it's 5-5. We don't even have it out in the 3rd inning.
Infield corner still in, still none out. First pitch, a strike on the outer corner. It is Seaver at second, Dale at first, who just had that 2 RBI hit. That's Owen Maincourt. 12 RBIs on the year. Here's a soft fly ball, and it's in and out of the glove of Fowler. Not getting the wave will be the runner from second, Seaver. He'll go up to third. Dale will go up to second. And the bases again are loaded here off the Maincourt base hit.
And still no movement down there. A little bit like just chatting, moving around, but nobody really looking like they're starting to get warm. Oh, maybe somebody's looking for their glove right now. Nonetheless, just starting to get some stirring as potentially looking at an opportunity where you might need somebody to cover a couple innings for you, and you hope one of your starters can go deep, but it's tough if they don't in a doubleheader to win both games, because
that bullpen management more important than ever. Noah Brooks now with the bases loaded. Chance to take the lead for the Beavers as he sends this one into left. This is going to get down, and it's going to give Weyburn the lead. One run comes across. Getting a big turn around first was Dale. He'll stay put, or excuse me, around third was Dale. He'll stay put. Seaver comes to score. Maincourt to second. And it's an RBI hit for Noah Brooks, his first RBI of the game.
Yeah.
Seems like softer contact here for the Beavers is getting them ahead.
Yeah, they're not swinging out of their shoes. They're not trying to crush the ball over the wall, even with the bases loaded. Just taking good swings, putting the ball into the grass, and finding ways to score runs that way. Because when the bases are loaded, as soon as the ball hits the dirt, people got to go. So if you get something that's a base hit, you're going to score at least one, usually two.
Now it's Ryan Muselaar. Already up to 10 RBIs this year, counting the one he's had today, and a chance to add to that total. It does look like a righty getting loose in the Red Sox pen as that one's hit foul. 0-2 count now here for Hahn, looking to just get the first punch out of the frame.
In the pen is Vittorio Iacobucci.
0-2 from Hahn is popped up, playable in the infield. Castellanos will call off Cox, makes the grab over the shoulder, and there's one away.
Good news, fans. Not only was Ryan Muselaar collect the first out of the inning for the Beavers, but because he's the near batter, he already faced $212 in the next 5 minutes. Courtesy.
Just the out that Hahn was looking for. Now he'll face off against the lefty Maincourt.
And although you won't quite be halfway through this game, you'd want to see Hahn get through this inning and hand it over with just 4 innings left in this game.
Chopper over to second. Anderson spinning, makes the play, but it's going to get by. It's going to go off of the first base umpire. A run comes in to score, and it is now 7-5.
Yeah, and first base umpire there kind of saving a couple of runs for the Red Sox. If that gets away, at least one more comes in, and you have guys at second and third. Instead, it's bases loaded.
Yeah, Sean Weatherall playing a bit of defense there. Dale was the one to come around to score. Now it's Maincourt to third, Brooks to second, and Braden Maincourt now over to first. Owen Maincourt was to third. Swing and a miss there by Colt Sussex Uphold. He is the only batter on this Beavers team who to not get a base hit today. This would be a good chance for him here with one out. Double play ball still in effect. Swings and misses at that one to bring the count 0-2. Corner infield in again. So look to make the play home if they can. From Hahn inside, ducking out of the way of that one. It's the batter Uphold, now 1-2. Hahn missing away now, and that'll even it at 2.
A little bit of overcorrection on the throw there from Hahn as he ran that one inside. Probably didn't want to risk hitting him with the bases loaded, and tried to go a little bit further out on the outside of half the plate and missed way out there.
2-2 check swing. It goes around, and that should be strike 3. Yeah, they'll call that swinging. And that's out number 2. I think the confusion was more on if that was a real swing or not. And that's out number 2. As now the 9th batter of the inning will come up in Ryan Delphine. Base is still loaded. That's in for strike 1. That's the 4th strikeout of the game for Hahn.
4 of his last 5 outs as well.
After he allowed the first 6 batters of the inning to reach. He's down to a 2-out look as he misses that one, 1-1.
Yeah, officially batted around as well for the Beavers here as Dauphiny led off this inning with that walk that really got the rally started.
He sends the ball into left center. That's going to get down in between Mons and Kreklowitz. 1 run will come in to score. Here comes another, and is a 2-run base hit for Ryan Dauphiny. He's got 4 RBIs on the day and is now 9-5 Beavers.
Yeah, and just like that, you're in another situation where, oh, it looks like there's going to be a pitching change, where you are going to be chasing this team for the rest of this game, potentially, and you're going to have to find ways to score runs.
So that'll be the evening for Chris Hahn. I'd like to call to the Regina Pen, and we'll be back with the change and all you need to know after this on Flow Sports.
Now coming into the baseball game to pitch for the Red Sox, number 25, Vittorio Iacobucci.
So the call to the Red Sox pen sees Vittorio Iacobucci come out from the right field corner. That'll be the end of the night for Chris Hahn. Not the night that the Red Sox were looking for. One of the top guys on their rotation. Robert Gurney comes in, bases now is 2nd and 3rd. On the Ryan Dauphiny 2-run double, he led off the inning with a walk, comes back around to drive in 2 and make the lead 9-5 for Weyburn. As Iacobucci will come in, 10 innings of work on the year. This is his 9th appearance of the season. So only allowed 7 earned runs on 7 hits, struck out 7 and walked 9. 0-1, swung on and missed. Gurney behind on that to bring it to 0-2. A chance to end the inning here for Iacobucci.
And after that, Dauphiny has 4 RBIs on this game. He only has 17 on the season, so like almost 25% of his RBIs for the season have come here tonight. He's been very good.
Offensive firepower here from both sides as it's a 3-pitch strikeout for Iacobucci as Gurney goes reaching on the outside fastball to end it. So 6 runs across in the top of the 3rd. It is 9-5 for the Beavers. Red Sox will look to respond after this.
squares. We go to the bottom of the third. Weyburn has a 9-5 lead. Fans, it's time for today's baseball bingo numbers. Get your cards ready and listen closely as we read the numbers that we've got so far today. If you have these numbers on your cards, scratch them off. 1, 8 through 14, 8 through 15, 17, 18, 20, 21, 23, 24, and 26. Mark a square when the matching play happens during tonight's game. Complete all 9 squares. Bring the page to the official scorekeeper. The first verified complete card wins, and fans, please remember, with this being a doubleheader, each game is 7.
At Branch, our job description is whatever you need to succeed. Equipment, expertise, value, delivered. Right to your door. Book your demo.
Leading it off from the Red Sox in their half of the third of the designated hitter.
Now it's Regina to lead things off. The DH fouls that one off of Josh Pritchard, who looked like after a rough first and an even rougher second that maybe Weyburn were going to be the ones to go to the pen first. Instead, a 6th spot in the third sees Toru Iakabuchi make his way into the game. For Regina, he gets the 3-pitch strikeout to end the third. Now Regina will look to respond down by 4. So for Regina, he lined out in his last time up. This is only his 3rd game with Regina. Coming out of Salem as that one well out of the batter's box. Out of Richmond, Missouri, a senior from Salem University. This past year, he played 49 games, batted .442 and OPS over 1,000 at 1,100. Swing and a miss there, and that's back into the glove for strike 3 and the first out.
Yeah, now, although it doesn't feel like it often when you get just a pitcher through 2 innings, when you get the opposing pitcher out early, you feel like you're playing a little bit of house money, especially when you're the road team. You know, you kind of get to run your starting pitcher out there as much as you can. You got a 4-run lead. You can kind of play with it a little bit. See what Weyburn does there because of this.
So after the leadoff strikeout, he hits the outer part of the corner, does Pritchard. For a strike, Carson Cox was able to get a base hit his last time up. Now he sends one. Soft contact past the third baseman. It's blocked by the shortstop, Dale. He's able to keep it in front of him, but it's a 2-hit day here for Carson Cox. After entering today with only 4 hits, he's got 2 to bring his total to 6.
It's a good start for the day for Cox. He's really starting to find his own here in this league and find out how to make contact with these pitchers and where to place the ball. And it's been a good start for this game.
Was without a base hit in his first 7 games. That pitch is called for a strike, but now he's on a 3-game hit streak with 5 in that span. Across games against Energy City and Sylvan Lake. Now he's on first. Lance Anderson, who walked his last time up, a deep swing at that one will be fouled back. 0-2. Runner going, and Cox, he got a good jump on it, and he's able to slide into second base with the stolen base. Throw was a bit offline from the catcher main court, but stolen base nonetheless, and it's a Red Sox runner in scoring position as they look to work their way back.
That's Carson's first stolen base since getting up here. Of course, hasn't had too many opportunities with him struggling to start the season, so he's getting on now and had a little bit of a read there and had a good jump to get to second base.
If you're playing normal depth, no real shift. As Anderson reaching for that one, it'll stay in play, stay on the infield, advance the runner, and be a base hit. How about that from the 9-hitter Anderson, who has seen the ball well, reaches for that one in the other batter's box, pulls it, and earns himself a single.
It's a good thing there's no video footage in a scorebook, because that wasn't the prettiest hit you'll ever see, but it gets the job done, and he does a good job doing it.
third baseman, Stevens, wasn't exactly deep, but he still deep enough to allow that to be a base hit. On misses for a ball from Pritchard. So now it's runners on the corners for the leadoff man, Jake Fowler. It looked like the third baseman, Stevens, now a bit more in, playing adjacent with the bag. On first, Anderson. Long wait in, and now time called here from behind the plate by the home plate umpire, Jordy Dwyer. Sean Weatherall's at first, and Elmer Jerkovitz is at third. That's our umpiring crew here tonight. Good secondary lead from Anderson. Now we'll get the delayed steal. The slide in, the back pick is not in time. A sneaky play from a crafty base runner in Anderson. And it's now 2 runners in scoring position. The double play is off.
Yeah, it looked like Anderson wanted to go on that first pitch, but he wasn't quite ready. He didn't have his sliding mitt kind of laced up there. So he took a hard steps and then went back, and then here he decided to go with a delayed steal. It worked out well.
Fowler hits one into center, going back on it, Muselar. There's the catch. Cox tagging from third. He will hustle in and he will score. The throw was into second. Anderson thought about going to third. He'll stay put. That's a sacrifice RBI from Fowler. And it is now a 9-6 ball game.
And a play there by the Beavers center fielder in, oh, can't read my own writing. I know that's not great.
First pitch here to Kraklowitz from Pritchard with the runner at second. A long look over. It's in for a strike on the outer part. Righty on lefty matchup. Certainly feels like Anderson kind of got in the head a bit of Pritchard after that delayed steal and those secondary leads. He's got a pretty big first one. Dale will come in behind to try to force it, and now a step off.
Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, Ryan Museler looked like he never wanted to throw that home there on that sac fly.
Grounder over to first. It's off the glove of Gurney. There'll be a tight play over to first. There'll be no throw. Kreklowitz will beat it out. Anderson is over to third and is now runners on the corners here with 2 out. And they'll officially give it a hit for Kreklowitz. That's his first of the game.
Yeah, and now runners at the corners are both quick, and you have an opportunity with the middle of your order coming up here.
First pitch to Ian Montz is on the outer part. Feels like that's the part Pritchard is trying to target to these lefty batters.
Which is interesting considering the shift they played on them for a lot of this game, where they shifted
runner going as Kreklowitz goes with Montz swinging away as Muselar will make the grab in center. So 1 run does come across. And it is now a 9-6 ball game with the Beavers up ahead. It is going to the 4th inning as we get close to the midway mark of this one. We'll be back after this on Flow Sports.
Thank you so much there, Mitch. We are down here for the Save-On Foods Unreal Deal Race. We've got 3 lucky contestants all dressed up as items that you would find at Save-On Foods. How about a big round of applause for Dylan the hot dog tonight? Corn the strawberry, and Zoe feeling extra corny. They are going to run to Slider. They're going to do a 4 complete circle around Slider and then back. So here we go, and we got a great prize pack on the line in 3, 2, 1, go! We got to back the race up. Get back here. False start. Let's do this again. Okay, now, we're eager. All right, are you ready now? 3, 2, 1, oh no! We got a really start from the hot dog is doing a complete, oh, you do a complete circle, so now we're down to the corn and strawberry. Big home by the strawberry. It was close. Corn. Congratulations, Zoe. We got a nice little $50 gift. You're going to get to buy all your favorite foods at Save-On Foods. Big round of applause for Zoe, Dylan, and Cohen.
Remember, foul balls are property of the Red Sox. We ask you kindly return them to the beer shack. Doing so will earn you $2.
As we get ready to start this this fourth inning, it'll be the bottom three for the Weyburn Beavers, leading this one 9-6 as the Red Sox are able to get one back in the third. It looks like we're going to get a substitution here. Lance Anderson is now out of this game at second. Started this game as short, moved over to second. Now he's being replaced by Chance Deskalchuk as Will Seaver will look at a first pitch ball. He is 2 for 2 on the day with a run scored. Vittorio Iacobucci coming in to relieve Chris Hahn after 2 2/3. He'll miss one high to bring it 2-2.
Yeah, I have to wonder if there's something ailing Lance Anderson, as he started at shortstop at least on the lineup card, and then quickly moved over to second base, and now he's completely out of this game. So it'll be interesting to see if we get any word on that.
Here's one hit deep into left. Kreklowitz going back on it, just shy of the track. He will make the grab first out. So it does look like Anderson is now back at short. Yes, it's Anderson at short and Deskalchuk at second. So that's the middle infield for the Sox at the moment.
Oh, so was it Fowler that came out of the game for Deskalchuk?
Yes, it's Fowler that came out.
I made that mistake.
Iacobucci will set and deal to Trevor Dale, 1 for 2 on the day. Check swing went around on the curveball that he was a little ahead of. Sox have yet to be shut out in an inning. Beavers shut out in just the one. Both teams near over their season average for runs in a game. Red Sox with 6 is the average, and Weyburn 3 over theirs, as that one's in for strike 2.
Yeah, 2 offenses that have really hit the ball well tonight, and we're going to continue that here probably for the next 11 innings.
0-2 off the end of the bat by will hurry over to Castellanos in time for out number 2. That's the 9-hitter Owen Maincourt. Kitten scored his last time up in that 3rd inning, where all but 2 batters were able to reach. And this is off the helmet of Maincourt, and he is down quickly. Fastball that came up and in on the Weyburn catcher. We'll need a quick second.
Yeah, that's a scary play, as you take that off the helmet. Although you have the helmet, that doesn't feel good. And the first thing you worry about is, of course, the player's brain and the concussions. And we've learned more about those in sports recently, and they're very dangerous, especially in sports like football and hockey. But they happen here in baseball, and the players don't get enough credit for the beatings their bodies take. And it's because it's not body on body, but it's like getting hit with sometimes it feels like getting hit with a bullet, as those pitches come in at 80, 90 miles an hour, whatever it is, catches you in the back or something, or in this case, the head.
So Maincourt will stay in this game and make his way over to first base. It's now leadoff man Owen Brooks digging in. First pitch misses away. Brooks had that leadoff triple to start the game. It was really an epitome of what this game has been so far. Nothing but offense. Iacobucci throws back pick here from Cox, gets away from Castellanos and goes into right. Main court will get up and hustle into second. The throw is good, but off the glove of Skalchuk, so main court works himself to second base.
Yeah, the missed pickoff move is going to cost you, and it's something that I've noticed the Red Sox have done more often than you'd like to see throughout the whole year, like right from day one. And you're hoping to get cleaned up, but here and again they keep doing it.
Now the Red Sox infield playing to pull to the righty Brooks. 3-0. Kabuchi misses inside, so now it's first and second here with 2 out.
And now Vittorio, you wonder, although it's not one of those, big hits that gets in somebody's brain or a stolen base that gets in a pitcher's brain, sometimes those hit by pitches that you throw that really get in a pitcher's head just because, they're almost worried about doing it again. They obviously aren't out there to hurt other players, so you're worried about doing it again, so you want to see Vittorio get back in the zone here.
First pitch is away. That's 5 straight balls thrown from the Regina reliever. Yakabuchi's longest outing came back on the 4th of July. He went 2 1/3. So here's one popped up into foul territory. Cox going back, but it'll go over the screen and out of play.
Everybody clap your hands.
It's already gone the full inning here. Looking to make it an inning and a third. Swing and a miss there to bring it to 1 and 2. And there's a strike away from doing just that. One, 2. Cox does a good job to hold on to that one. And Muselar is able to lay off 2 and 2.
We mentioned at the top of the broadcast that we'd be talking about standings right now, just in the bottom of the first, but Medicine Hat, the team that Regina's kind of most worried about, other than these Beavers, of course, is tied with Moose Jaw 0-0, but still early in that one.
Off the end of the bat, it into left, but coming in on it is Strecklitz to make the grab and hold the Beavers to no runs in the 4th inning. An error, 2 men left on, no hits, and the Red Sox will get a chance to make the game a little bit closer here, down by 3, bottom 4 coming up.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
So another nothing burger in a top of the 4th. First time the Red Sox did that since the 2nd. They come into this inning again down by 3, 9-6 the score, with Brady By, the cleanup man, coming up for the Sox. Bit to be put out today here. He has a intentional walk and RBI base hit back in the first. First pitch is in for a strike to By from the starter Josh Pritchard, still in this one, looking to go through 4 innings here in this 7-inning affair. Still no one up in that Weyburn bullpen, which is a huge plus for them, as we are just over midway through this first game of a doubleheader. 2 7-inning contests here at Curry Field, as that one's fouled back 0-2.
Yeah, and for these Red Sox who are down 3 right now, it's going to get late fast if they don't start getting runners across the plate here, because you only have 12 outs left, and those final 9 outs are crucial in the game, and they don't come 7, 8, 9 here. They come 5, 6, 7th innings. So.
To By off the end of the bat and into left center. Back on it, Musilar gets under it and makes the grab over the shoulder for 1 out.
And By just a little underneath that one as he got it off the end of the bat and poked it out there. If that's on the barrel, there's a chance to get off the wall or potentially out of here with his power, but quite a bit under it and just about a 300-foot fly out to center field.
So it's Daniel Castellanos, who looks at a first pitch well in the dirt and well behind for ball 1. Again outside. That one kept off the dust. Now it looks like a little bit of rain starting to fall here at Curry. 2-0. Let's foul it off.
Yeah, we're in the booth obviously, but I thought that was rain, or that my eyes are tripping me out or something.
The sun is still shining pretty good here. There's a little bit of cloud coverage, but starting to run a little bit for cover here. 2-1. It's in the dirt.
I didn't think they were calling for anything, but I also wasn't paying too much attention, to be honest, throughout the day.
Pretty loud clap of thunder is kind of heard behind us. 3-1. That's low, and it's a 5-pitch walk from Pritchard to Castellanos, the first base runner of the inning for the Red Sox.
Yeah, and I'm going to hope that this doesn't turn out to be much rain, because
it's not a lot right now.
It's not a lot right now at all. But with the thunder, you never know. Of course, you don't have much time to make these games up. So, and, you know, if my weather app had any interest in loading, I would tell you what we're thinking. Doesn't look to be like much, approximately 1 millimeter or so.
Regardless, it's Alex Rue digging in with the runner on first. Sends one over to third, fielded well. Throw over to second in time, throw over to first will not be in time, so it's a one out put out from Seavis to Dale. Return throw not there. And is now 2 gone with the runner on first.
You know, it does kind of have that smell that you have out before the rain comes, so interested to see. But like you said, like they're not calling for much, but little light sprinkle here right now in Regina.
Chuck over to first. Oh man, Rue, he did not get a great jump coming back to the bag. He nearly got caught right on the back, and the Red Sox are lucky to have this inning still going. And now check over, Rue hustling over to second, trying to beat out the throw, and he is called out. Rue is picked off, stealing second, and that'll end the inning. As the rain continues to pour, the Red Sox are held to nothing in the bottom of the 4th. First time they've been shut out in an inning, and it is 9-6 going into the 5th.
It's
nobody left on base after 4 complete. Weyburn 9, Regina 6.
All right, folks, don't go too far, because we have got Regina Red Sox to give away, courtesy of the Coven Crowd Crushers. We're right behind the visitors' dugout here right now, and we have got socks, so you gotta make some noise if you want some Regina Red Sox. Socks, Section E and all sections behind the visitor bench. You know things are bad with the visitor team even around Regina Red Sox socks. Keep stuffing that canyon, Reds. Get those Red Sox socks into your hand and on your feet. We've got another pair to give away. Let's try this way, Amy. Let's go this way down here. They want some socks. You gotta stand up. Oh, just about. Well, the Bob's gonna get some nice socks. We've got another pair of socks. Maybe this is the one. Here we go.
Sorry, Ikabuchi looking to match his season high if he can get through this inning. His season high so far is 2 1/3 innings pitched in a single outing. He's gone 1 1/3. He'll lead things off against the DH Braden Mayencourt. 2 for 3, reached on an error and drove in a run his last time up.
So I figured out this rain is supposed to be brief and just a quick shower.
That one's down for ball 2. And look at the way the infield is crazy shifted towards the first base side, towards the pull. They'll pitch away to him to make it 3-0. It's a 4-pitch walk issued here by Ikabuchi to start the inning. His second walk he has allowed in this outing.
Yeah, and the walk is what started that big rally there in the third inning. And as we were in break in between the top of the bottom of the fourth, I mentioned that hopefully these Red Sox can string together 2 straight zeros because they have yet to do that. And they just got their own 0.
Looks like the pitcher's starting to settle a little bit more into this one. So Ikabuchi misses away. That's 5 straight balls thrown this inning. As we look at that scoreboard, it says one thing, but the current situation says another. 1 on, none out. Ikabuchi hits on the outer corner, strike 1.
So the rain appears to have stopped already here in Regina. It wasn't supposed to last too long, and
1-1 hit foul. It just misses away. Ikabuchi wanted the up and out corner. Couldn't hit it. And that'll even the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. And slider away. 3-2. Swung on and missed. Starts the slider a little bit more in and ends up over the plate. Over top of it is Sussex Uphold, and that's the second strikeout of the outing for Ikabuchi. Sussex Uphold yet to reach base today, and he struck out his last 3 times up.
yeah, he's the only one that's failed to reach base. He's the only one that's failed to record a hit, if my quick view of my scorecard is correct. But it's a struggle for him tonight, but this Weyburn offense has not struggled.
First pitch misses high to Ryan Duffney. He is yet to be put out. A 2-run double in the third, a 2-run home run in the first, and a walk and a run back in the third. 1-0. That's low for ball 2. Infield playing a little bit to the pull of Duffney. Second baseman Deskalchuk kind of there to cover. With main courts over at first. Good secondary lead by that runner. Cox will take a glance over with no throw. The count now to 3-0.
And after bouncing back from that walk, Iacobucci is now throwing 3 straight balls again to start off the next batter, and you don't want to see that. You want to get him.
And he can't do that here. So walk, strikeout, walk here in this 5th inning for Iacobucci.
Now you're putting yourself into that trouble that we talked about. You don't want to follow up a walk with another walk or a hit, or get into that trouble that we talked about. And now Zane Pollan's going to come out and remind him that he was doing fine. You just got to settle back in.
First 3 batters, 2 of them reach here in the frame. A good meeting on the mound here is Iacobucci. He's done well in his past couple of appearances. Only 10 on the season, or excuse me, 8 on the season. This is number 9. Long-time Regina Red Sox. As the numbers will come to an end. A ground ball surely ends the inning with the double play in effect. Hopefully we can turn things over to this Red Sox offense.
Yeah, and this offense is going to have to get going, and they're going to have to overcome a 3-run deficit as it is. So if you're the Red Sox defense and pitching staff, you need to hold them to where it is. And quick talk between Jordy Dwyer and crew chief Elmer Cherkovitz.
Just asking how many mound visits I think they'd use, and that would be 2.
Remind me, how many do they get again?
I'm not sure actually.
Because I think it's different with a 7-inning game.
How many mound visits do they get? So they do get 6, so that'll be the second as a righty now gets up in the pen for the Red Sox. Bunt being shown. Corner's crashing, and it's pulled back for ball 1. Cox reared back as if he wanted to throw either to the runner main court at second or Duffney at first. Ends up just eating it. So Castellanos playing in front of the bag and the runner at first.
Yeah, with the runner at first being unable to go anywhere, no point holding him on. And
bunt is put down. It's going to get past Iacobucci, and that's going to put everybody to be safe. Went right past the arm side of Iacobucci, tried to reach across with his glove, couldn't make the play, and now the bases are loaded.
Yeah, and if you have a right-handed pitcher on the mound and you know that the shortstop's going to be coming over to cover that play, you want to kind of put in that area. If you can hit it, if you can kind of bunt it harder, kind of slap bunt it almost, you can get it past the pitcher, and then you're going to be safe because shortstop's heading towards second base there.
Two walks and a bunt single has been the inning for the Beavers, as that one is in the dirt. Runner's obviously not coming, and right in front of Cox. Checks over, no swing. Iacobucci trying to work himself out of a little bit of the mud. Corners again playing in. They'll go home if they can and try to return the throw to first. Middle infield playing double play depth. That's in for strike 1 of the at-bat.
Yeah, and being able to limit the damage here either with a ground ball or a pop out and another option is crucial to coming back to this game.
1-1 hits the corner for strike 2. Will Seaver 2 for 3. He came around to score in that third inning. Didn't necessarily like that call, thought it was away. He'll dig in, tucked into that right-handed batter's box. By Castellanos, play to the grass. Cox sets up outside. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back. Ikabuchi. 1-2. Swung on and missed on the high offering. So both outs in this inning have been by strikeout.
Yeah, and that's a big strikeout there because with the base loaded and 1 out, you're really looking to get a double play, and sometimes even then you don't get that second out if you don't turn it right. Or there's so many things that can go wrong in a double play, and getting that strikeout takes that out of the equation. You just need the 1 out. It can be a ground out, a fly out, anything. There's no chance of a sacrifice here.
Trevor now 1 for 3. Hit and scored in the third. You get 2 runs across in that base hit. One called for a strike as the wind blowing towards right field. And now the corner infielders will play behind their runners.
Dale leads the Beavers in strikeouts with 45.
And he hits this one foul, first base side, so runners will have to go back. Now Ikabuchi a chance to get out of the bases loaded jam with some good comeback play. Up in count 0-2. Decent leads by every runner. They'll set up away and just misses on the outside corner. So he misses that 1-2.
Yeah, I think Cox was looking to get that call, but didn't quite get it, so he's going to have Ikabuchi settle back in and try and get another pitch here.
1-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the bases are left loaded, no runs come across, and Ikabuchi scream of excitement as he is able to get all 3 outs via punch out after 2 walks and the bunt base hits. It's 2 straight scoreless innings from the Beavers. Weyburn still up 3. The Red Sox will look to turn it around after this on Flow Sports.
And it's now time for the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Engelheim Charter. The Saskatoon Berries have a 3-2 lead on Swift Current. They're playing in the top of the third. Brooks up on Fort McMurray by a score of 1-0. They are playing in the second. That's your out-of-town scoreboard presented by Engelheim Charter, getting your team where they need to go safely and comfortably. Leading it off for the Red Sox.
It'll be 7-8-9 here for this 5th inning. Regina will come up. Struck out his last time up. He'll still face off against Josh Pritchard. First pitch is hit into center field. Going back on it is Muselar. Just a couple of steps. Makes the catch for the first steps.
Yeah, and just a quick check on the out-of-town scoreboard. Earlier today, there was a first game of doubleheader between Lethbridge and Energy City. 9-4, Lethbridge took that one. In Swift Current, Saskatoon and Swift are tied at 2. Brooks is in Fort McMurray right now, and they are up 1-0 over the Giants. Medicine Hat and Moose Jaw still tied at 0 in the top of the second. Okotoks and Sylvan Lake tied at 1.
As Cox hits this one deep to left, Brooks is going back to the wall and an over-the-shoulder grab at the track right in front of the scoreboard. And that's good for out number 2. A fantastic play by the left fielder, Noah Brooks.
And this ball was crushed and driven hard, and I thought it was all out of here off the bat, and unfortunately the wind just knocked it down and stayed inside the park. I'm just going to quickly finish the last game of the out-of-town scoreboard. Energy City beating Lethbridge right now 1-0, looking for their revenge from the game earlier.
First pitch to Deskalchuk is upstairs for strike 1. Check swing. It looks like he went around, and he did. Finally peeled Sean Weatherall at first. There's no chance here for Josh Pritchard to get out of this 5th inning rather quickly. He'll set and bring the 0-2. Fouled back. Deskalchuk able to stay alive. Swung on and missed. A 1-2-3 inning in the 5th. 2 flyouts, a great catch out in left by Noah Brooks, and a swinging strikeout to end the 5th. We'll be back the 6th. Both teams down to their final 6. We'll be back with those after this.
Take on the Red Sox. Game time is 7 o'clock.
Alrighty, we are hanging out in Section B right now. Terry is with us. Terry, would you say you're a good sports trivia guy? Not real good. So Curry Field, you're going to have to help him out. We got a little baseball trivia here. This was a big story this week. Which Canadian city is actively pursuing a Major League Baseball franchise? Is it Calgary, Vancouver, Ottawa, or Winnipeg? Which one do you think? Again, Calgary, Vancouver, Ottawa, or Winnipeg? Gary? Vancouver is the one. He didn't even need any help. And you said you weren't good at sports, did you? Okay, I got another question. Let's play again. Different one. We got a nice little prize pack here from the Regina Red Sox coming your way in just a little bit here, Gary. Can we get a Go Sox go from you? Go Sox go!
There's actually a big split between.
Now batting, the catcher, Owen Van.
Down to the final 2 innings here in this 7-inning contest. Victoria Iakabuchi comes home to Owen Mayencourt. That one's fouled off. Mayencourt got hit in the head with that pitch back in the 4th. And is 1 for 2, excuse me, on the day. Hit and scored in the 3rd, as it feels most of this Beavers lineup did. 0-1. Check swing. They'll say did not go around. Just able to hold up that one in the dirt.
It was close, but a good job there by Mayencourt to check the swing and keep that bat back behind the imaginary line.
No real shift from the infield. That one's in for a strike on the outer edge as the wind blowing towards right field. And still a righty getting loose in the Red Sox pen. One, two, Iakabuchi sets. And comes home. Just misses away on the slider.
I can't figure out exactly who it is. It's either right-hander Garrett Mullins or right-hander Michael Beazer out there in the Red Sox pen.
2-2 is crushed foul, first base side. Weyburn looking to add on some insurance, up by 3. 2-2. This is away, so really good job from the 9-hitter again, main court. He's been scrappy when a ball hasn't hit him in the helmet. He's been able to see a couple of pitches. He was off a couple of good sliders towards the outer corner. And here's a 3-2. Off the end of the bat and foul.
It's a very impressive at bat here from main court. He's choked up, he's spread out, he's got short to the baseball, and he's doing a good job to make Ikabuchi earn his out. He's not going to give him anything that he doesn't feel Ikabuchi earned.
3-2. Hit up the middle. Montz is shading over and makes the grab. The wind carried that one from center field to right. So a long at bat, but that's kind of what you want when you're facing a team that's already gone to the bullpen and there's one gone.
Yeah, on their first arm of the bullpen and a doubleheader nonetheless. So you know that this team is going to have to stretch together not only these 6 outs, but then 21 more after this, about 45 minutes after we conclude this game. So it is going to be crucial to drag out a base for both of these teams.
And both these teams will see each other again on Sunday. I believe that's in the afternoon. They'll play another doubleheader. Now what, in the dirt, 1-0 to the 1-hitter Noah Brooks. Had that fantastic catch out and left to rob extra bases out of Carson Cox. He is 2 hits with a walk and a strikeout. There's a, it can look like a changeup for a strike.
Yeah, so there is a Red Sox doubleheader on Sunday. That's against the Berries.
Oh, sorry, yep.
On the 5th, they have a doubleheader here.
That's right,
Regina.
on Wednesday, yep.
Yeah, Wednesday night.
Here's one up the middle. That'll find the outfield grass and get into center. A base hit for Noah Brooks, his 3rd of the day. And that doubleheader, both against the Berries and the Beavers, very important. That could determine first place in the division, and then later on that Wednesday very well could determine that final playoff spot in the East.
Yeah. And meanwhile, the Beavers play a doubleheader against the Berries as well. Oh, pardon me, not a doubleheader, just one game against the Berries on the 4th.
Yeah, all the games to end the season as Ryan Muselar swings and misses at the first pitch. All the final games for the Beavers, which are 9 coming into tonight, only 4 of them are at home, and all those games again are against Regina, Moose Jaw, and Saskatchewan. Meanwhile, for Regina, 7 of the 9 are at home. So Weyburn, they're going to have to work their way up, but they've done a very good job here tonight, taking it 1 game at a time. Leading by 3, 1 on, 1 out. 2 strikes to Muselar. This is high, him not chasing. 1-2. Two off the end of the bat into right center. Rue and Mons shading over. Rue will make the grab for the 2nd out.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Medicine Hat only has 3 games remaining after tonight. Pardon me, 4 games remaining after tonight. And 3 of them are away. 2 in Swift, 1 in Lethbridge, and then they host one against Swift Current in Medicine Hat tomorrow night.
And here's one sent the other way. Kreklowitz trying to make a play on it. He'll make the grab. The first pitch right in main court sees he flies out to left. And that is the end of the top of the 6th. Red Sox down to the final 6 outs. They'll look to come back down 3.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience in the seats or streaming to you. ICAST Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Ready for the bottom of the 6th here of the first of a doubleheader. Will be the leadoff man, Jake Fowler, coming in. Went from short to second, back to short. It's Jake Fowler. He had a base hit in the first, grounded into 2 sacrifices, including a sacrifice RBI in the third. First pitch taken for ball. It is still Josh Pitchford, in the game. Put up 2 zeros on the scoreboard in the 4th and the 5th, both those 3-batter innings. Swan sent foul. In those 2 innings, he has just walked 1 and has retired the last 3 Red Sox batters.
Yeah, the shortstop that left the game then must have been Anderson, obviously. So
2-1. Oh, misses, or no, excuse me, hits on the corner on the top right. 2-2. Fowler pulls this one into left. That's going to drop for extra bases. Fowler will hustle into second, taking a long turn around it. Thought about going 3, but he'll hustle back. So it's a leadoff double for Jake Fowler, his 2nd hit of the game. Great hustle from the Red Sox leadoff man. Now it's Ryan Kreklowitz. Got a base hit his last time up. Was hit by a pitch in the 2nd and stole the base. Came around to score in that frame. First pitch ECC sends on the ground into right. Fowler will get the stop sign at 3rd. So with none out, quick at bat there for Kreklowitz. He earns himself his 2nd hit of the game and his runners on the corners.
yeah, good outfield defense isn't always, you know, a great throw or a great catch. Sometimes it's just this: getting to the ball quick, getting the ball in, holding that runner at 3rd base, and keep your team up 3.
Line keeps moving to Ian Montz. Hit and run back in the 1st. Sends one first pitch, chopper to 2nd, throw over to 2nd in time for 1. They will not get the return throw to 1st. A run comes across with Fowler. And there's 1 gone, and it is now a 9-7 game.
Yeah, and a good play there, and a good decision to not throw that baseball from the shortstop, because he was not going to beat Montz, and he only risked an error and giving Montz an extra base. So risk reward is.
By sends this one to right, and gone. Tie game. A quick bit of work from the Regina batters here in the 6th. By lines 1 onto Mount Pleasant. And we are all knotted up at 9. The Regina Sluggers, Regina's savior, as they come all the way back to make it 9-9.
And that ball was hammered by Brady. Gets on playing with it, gets on line and drives it. Absolute laser out of here. It got out here in what felt like less than a second and a half. It was smashed.
Yeah, no StatCast here at Curry Field. That one looked like it was touching triple digits on the exit velo for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Might have put a hole into the hill out and right. Just misses away to Daniel Castellanos.
Yeah, you go look at the hill out there, and it's not gopher holes, it's Brady by home run balls making dents in that hill.
Castellanos lifts it to right. And the catch is going to be made by Uphold for out number 2. That was home run number 12 on the season for By. RBI's number 56 and 7. And just like that, the Red Sox break their scoreless drought, putting up 3 here in the 6th. First pitch to Rue, in for strike 1. Rue has yet to earn a hit today. Reached on a fielder's choice, was hit by a pitch, and would be picked off back in the 4th. Now he squares, pulls back. That third baseman, Seaver, was playing well behind, and now Braden Cobb will come out to have a discussion with the home plate umpire, Jody Dwyer. I don't know what this could be about.
I think he's trying to say that it hit Rue. I was watching on the monitor here, and it looked like the ball had deflected off of something. Now, whether you rule that the bat or the batter, I don't know, or if you just rule that it obviously didn't hit like the original ruling here. But
as we'll get a look.
No, maybe not.
It might have hit the corner, or did it hit the back foot? Or are they trying to save Rue?
I don't know.
As the umpires discussed, as Coach Brady Cobb asked, and now we'll give him the explanation.
Here's the center field view. I think, yeah, he maybe thought it grazed that arm, but it did not.
From the angle first base side, you could definitely be confused.
Yeah.
But they'll just call it a ball, and it'll be 2-1. After the bit of a delay.
And you kind of knew when Rue didn't try to say that it hit him, he didn't start walking away. He knew that it was.
And Rue hits this one deep to left center, going back on it. Muselar back at the 409 sign, leaps up, makes the grab over his head. And that'll do it for the inning. But Brady by a 2-run home run ties this one at 9. He will go to the 7th after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause here for Scarlett and Ivy. Scarlett and Ivy, we're going to do a little potato sack racing here tonight. Empty the potato sacks, all the potatoes are out of them. They're in the deep fryer. We hope you enjoy them with ketchup. And now we have got 2 new potato bugs ready to go here. Ivy and Scarlett, they are going to run to Slider, Slide Pick in 3, 2, 1, go! And Carlos! Looks like Scarlett's got an early lead. Ivy's just right behind her, not too close. Oh, she just about fell. And we got Scarlett. Congratulations, a big round of applause. That was a close race, everybody.
Now pitching for the Regina Red Sox, number 19, David Gordon.
We might play 9 tonight. We should have had better friends.
So Vittorio Iacobacci has his night done in relief. He came out of the pen to a bases loaded situation, was able to limit the damage. Found himself in a couple more tough runs, but was able to work his way out. His longest outing of the season, 3 innings and a third pitch. He allowed 2 hits, no runs, no earned runs, struck out 4, and walked 3. Colt Sussex Uphold, who has yet to get a base hit, will be the first one to face off against the new pitcher David Gordon, the righty out of La Mesa, California, and Arizona Christian. First pitch in for strike 1 on the upper part of the zone. His last appearance for Gordon was on the 17th against the Lethbridge Bulls. Went 2 innings, allowing a hit, no runs, striking out 2, and walking 0. Swing and a miss there. On the year, he's allowed 14 earned runs, struck out 36, and walked just 12. Gordon comes to the 0-2, right back up the middle and through for a single into center field. First hit of the day for Sussex Uphold, and there's 1 on with none out.
Pinch runner going out there to the first base bag is number 3, Hugh Montgomery. Take a look at that.
Hugh Montgomery from Winnipeg, Manitoba, and out of Mayville State University, North Dakota.
And he does lead the team in stolen bases with 9. Not as many here for the Beavers as the Red Sox, of course, but
so now it's Ryan Dauphiny. He's yet to be put out today. Runner not going. That one's away. 1-1 the count. So it's Montgomery at first. Third baseman by, playing even to the bag. Middle infield double play depth. That one hits the outer edge for strike 2. Fouled off. Duffy not even a quarter of a swing, still goes off the bat on the inside off.
Yeah, just to put in perspective how different these teams approach base running is, the top 4 base runners on the Red Sox have approximately 43 stolen bases, if my math is correct, which is probably not. And the Beavers in total have 38. So definitely a little bit different there, of course. A couple guys really carrying the load, like Lance Anderson has 21, which is it's over half of the Beavers' entire total. And then the next 2 guys, Rue and Bai, each have 11.
Montgomery over at first with 9. That misses high for ball 2. Really good take out of Dauphiny. Leaving the count. Outfield in towards left, out towards right. Kind of shifted towards the first base side.
Yeah, they shifted for a push, but I think it's because this wind. You need more time to react out there in right field with kind of acting like that, and in left it's been knocking it down, so it's a little easier to come in on it, but you don't want to be too far back if it's going to knock it down at 120 feet out there.
Here's the payoff. It's foul back. Ryan Dauphiny looking to bring around or at least advance the runner Montgomery at first. If he scores, it would take the lead. Here's one hit into center. Montz will go back a couple of steps, gets under it, makes the grab. Runner not tagging, and there's one away.
And if you're Gordon here, you just want to do everything you can to keep the score where it is and hand it over to your offense, who has the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up in the bottom of the inning, so we want to give him an opportunity to get on base and bring some runs around and finish it off then.
Robert Gurney got a bunt base hit his last time up. 2 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Montgomery quick throw over as he got a bit of a jumpy look at first, but he'll make his way back. Now the rain's starting to come down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Actually coming down pretty hard. As here's the pitch, it's going to get into left. A diving effort's going to be in front of Kreklowitz. Montgomery hustling for third. The Monts throw to third. Ba is able to keep it in front, and hustling to second is Gurney. It is now second and third with 1 out on the base hit.
A little time called here from these umpires as they're going to get themselves set up. Yeah, it looks like they're just getting themselves set up. Nothing.
And now Zane Poland, he recognizes the situation. He's going to come out, use the third mound visit, and he's going to give a little bit of a break. This isn't supposed to last for very long, according to the radar.
No, but it is coming down quite hard.
It's really
for a few
hard now,
minutes.
yeah.
You just wonder if that's part of this. If they look at it's only supposed to be a few minutes, you can kind of just delay some of it by getting the mound visit. Plus, you can get your pitcher kind of back locked in, your main bullpen arm. So
yeah, the runner's going to get a little bit dried off. Make their way towards the visitors' dugout third base side. Now the home plate umpire, Jody Dwyer, will make his way up and talk to the Regina team, currently huddled on the hill. So now second and third, it'll be Montgomery at third and Gurney at second. Those are 2 very important runs for Weyburn, and 2 important runs that you got to keep off the board if you're Regina to even give them a chance.
yeah, if you want a chance in this ball game, you gotta keep this at least to 1. But like if you can hold it right where it is, if you're David Gordon, and whether that's a strikeout and an out, or any way you get that, that'll be the difference between potentially winning this first game and losing this first game.
The infield will be in. In fact, that right side of the infield, an extra step with Castellanos and Deskalchuk. Fowler will shade over a little bit. Again, it's Montgomery at third, Gurney at second. First pitch is high and gets away from Cox. Coming in Montgomery, and he will score. It is a 1-run advantage here for the Beavers, 10-9 here in the top of the 7th.
And I assume they'll call that a wild pitch, but I just want Cox to tell you he should have come down with. He kind of just got up lazily and just kind of one of those plays that you make so many times that you underestimate making it this time, and it costs you a run, unfortunately.
The infield's still in. Pitch from Gordon is hit into left center. Montz hustling back on it. He will have no play. It's off the ground and over the fence for a ground rule double. That'll score Gurney from third, and is now 11-9 Beavers.
And just like that, it's a multi-run game, and you only have 3 outs to work with if you're the Red Sox. You really got to find a way to get out of this if you're David Gordon. Rain's already starting to lighten up around here as we got a quick shower and some fans got wet.
Now the mission for Gordon is to keep it within striking distance. Still 1 out. This is for Trevor Dale. Struck out his last time up. Had a base hit back in the third. Gordon, he'll step off and ask for, originally wanted Cox to come out to the mound and was gesturing. Now he'll wave him back.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some sort of miscommunication there, and then they
misses inside.
Decided that they wanted to do something else, but
looking by Gordon. Cox sets up away. The pitch there, it's fouled up and out of play, first base side. Cut to 2-1. Hit on the ground, lined over to short. Now they'll say it hit the ground and they'll throw over in time. So mark it 6-3. Dale is put out for the fourth time today.
I think Fowler thought he caught that one, but must have caught a bounce right before it entered his glove, and it allows him to get the 6-3 anyways. But he looked like he was going up to third to second, and then hesitated to go back to first. So
maybe he was just trying to get the lead runner. Either way, it's down to the 9-hitter Owen Maincourt. 1 for 3, a hit by pitch. He flew out his last time up. That one's down for ball 1.
You could tell the freshman steps into the box looking to extend ABs and make the pitcher work for it. Just right from get-go, he's choked up. He's ready to he's short to the ball, and it's kind of a part of the game that isn't as respected as it used to be by the casual baseball fan.
Now that's inside. Maincourt tried to play in and duck it as if it was a ball. It's called for a strike. Now 1-1. Breaking ball, and it's hit into left. Skalchuk, or Kreklowitz, excuse me, will come in and record the final out. So 2 runs across in the top of the 7th on 2 hits. No errors, or excuse me, 3 hits. And the score is now 11-9 for the Beavers. Red Sox need 2 to tie, 3 to win it in the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back after this on Flow Sports.
Now pitching for the Weyburn Beavers, Logan Kinter.
So the first call to the bullpen for the Weyburn Beavers will be for Logan Kinter, as Josh Pritchard's night is done. He goes 6 innings, allowing 9 earned runs, 11 hits, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. He had a pretty clean 4th and 5th inning, but 3 runs coming across that bottom of the 6th. Tied it up at 9, but 2 runs in the top of the 7th sees the Weyburn Beavers just 3 outs away from taking game 1 of this doubleheader against the Red Sox. So Logan Kinter now into the game, 22 2/3 innings pitched total. This will be appearance number 8 on the year. He's allowed 17 hits, 15 earned runs, struck out 24, and only walked 7. As it'll be Regina, or is it? Regina was set to come in. Now he'll get pinch hit for.
That is Jalen Myers.
Yep.
That's never a guy you want to see at the plate for your first at-bat pitcher.
Yeah, Myers has been pretty good in his limited sample size. As now Minter will spike one.
For the Weyburn Beavers, the number 18, Trey Watson.
We just got news that
Excuse me,
pitcher
it's
is
Trey Watson.
Yeah, Trey Watson, which is not even on my roster card.
No, that's in for a strike. Try to get this sorted out for you. We have 18 as Logan Minter on our roster. But it does look like the newer 18 is Trey Watson, who is, this will be his only 3rd appearance of the year. He's gone 2 innings total. An inning of each of his first 2. He's allowed 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. So Watson sets 2-1 to Myers. Misses for ball 3.
Although it is important to note that all 3 of Watson's runs came in one outing, in which it was against Moose Jaw. His outing against Medicine Hat, he only gave up 1 hit, no runs.
Myers hits this one foul. Deep third base side.
That ball was hit hard and turned on well, but nothing over there. For Myers.
Myers hits this one out of the glove of the shortstop. Throw over to first is not in time. And Jalen Myers has himself a good piece of contact, and he is on first off the E6.
Yeah, dropped that one and
hustling down the line. Gurney.
It's not an easy play from the shortstop there, but it is a play that he should be making, and it is a play that Trevor Dale would tell you he makes that play 99 out of 100 times. But
first pitch to Carson Cox. This is for ball 1. Cox breaking out here today, 2 for 3, a stolen base and 2 runs.
Yeah,
Myers over at first.
He's had a good day. He's found a way to kind of start to climb out of that slump he started the season in, and he's shown it over the last couple of games he's played in.
Pitch misses inside from Watson. Wind blowing out to right as Watson will take just a quick step. Now he'll set. Defense, no real shift. They'll play for double play. Here's the 2-0. Breaking ball in for strike 1.
Myers has 8 stolen bases through his first 33 games here in the Red Sox uniform this season. He's only been caught twice. About 80% success rate over there. First base.
They do throw over. Trying to be weary of that. Long look in as Carson Cox sends a chopper over to second. Step on the bag for 1. Throw over in time. 4-3 double play. And the Red Sox are down to their final out.
Yeah, and it all comes down to Lance Anderson if he can pass the baton here. Or, sorry, pardon me. To Skalchuk. It is to Skalchuk. Scorecard there is
so it was Duffney to Gurney to put 2 away. Now it's chance to Skalchuk. It'll be lefty on righty. First pitch in for strike 1 on the upper corner.
Yeah, able to catch the zone with that one was Watson. And
0-1. This is just outside to Skalchuk, able to lay off. Skalchuk struck out his last time up. That was his first at-bat of the game. That would be to end the 5th. 1-1. In the dirt. Yep.
This guy won a bingo.
2-1. No one off of the catcher and called for ball 3. 3-1 from Watson. Misses ball 4. Skalchuk has himself a base on balls, and the tying run will come to the plate.
Yeah, now they flip it to the top of the order, so as much as you don't want to have 2 outs, this is the spot you want to, the guy you want to have up and with 2 outs. And you know who's just came out to pick up that bat is Lance Anderson. His arm appears to be in a sling under his jersey, his right arm there. So it does appear that something is ailing him, and that's what brought him out of this game.
First pitch to Fowler is laid off for a ball. Fowler, 2 base hits, 2 runs, an RBI, and a sac bunt. That was back in the second. Skalchuk at first. Watson will keep him on with the long look over. Oh, an inside ball 2.
Yeah, final 3 strikes here for the Red Sox. They're going to have to find a way to scratch at least 2 across.
Fowler hits it into center. Going back on it, Musilar just shy of the track. And that is the ball game. The Weyburn Beavers win this one 11-9. And game 1 of the doubleheader goes the way of the visitors. So the 4-game losing streak is broken by the Weyburn. The losing streak goes from 1 to 2 for the Red Sox. And the Beavers are that much closer to getting a spot in the postseason. So some final thoughts here before we head out of our first matchup between the Beavers and Red Sox.
Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts here for the Red Sox. They just kept giving up singles there in that 6-run 3rd inning, and it really cost them in the end of it. They did a good job. They put up 4 zeros and 3 of them back to back to back on the pitching side, but 6 runs in 1 inning is going to be hard to overcome, and unfortunately that's what the Red Sox found out here in this first game. But they have a chance to bounce back in just a little bit, so they'll try to take advantage of that.
So 11-9 after a 2-run top of the 7th. The Weyburn Beavers take game 1 of this one. We'll be back, and we're just receiving word. Hold on. So it'll start in about 30 minutes. So be sure to check out for the other stream of that here on FloCollege. And we will see you for game number 2 between the Red Sox and Beavers in about 30 minutes. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
produce the best fan experience in the seats or streaming TV. Broadcast Live continues to bring you the best news.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archive game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Fans, welcome to Curry Field, home of your Regina Red Sox for Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. As the Red Sox are taking on the Weyburn Beavers, this game proudly presented by Affinity Credit Union. We're proud to celebrate minor baseball night tonight. We'd like to extend a special thank you to Sask Baseball, Regina Little League, and Regina Minor Baseball for their incredible dedication to growing the game and providing opportunities for young athletes across the community. From players and coaches to officials and volunteers, your commitment continues to strengthen the future of baseball in our province. A big thank you as well to Access Storage for hosting today's sports equipment drive. In support of Sport Venture, we also want to thank all of our incredible fans who have donated new or gently used sports equipment. Your generosity helps ensure more kids in our community have access to the equipment they need to get involved in sports and stay active. We'd also like to give a huge welcome to all the minor baseball teams joining us at Curry Field today. Thanks for coming out and supporting the Red Sox throughout the season. Fans, for your safety, please be aware balls and bats can leave the playing field and enter the stands at any time. Stay alert throughout tonight's game and help keep those around you aware as well. Foul balls remain property of the Red Sox. You can return them to the beer shack for $2. Remember, Curry Field is a smoke-free facility. Thank you for your cooperation. Stop by the merchandise trailer, pick up your game program, play baseball bingo. Follow along throughout the game. If you're lucky enough to be the first to get a blackout bingo, you'll take home a prize pack courtesy of the Red Sox. If you're looking for a bite to eat, there's a couple places to go. The Western Pizza Snack Shack, conveniently located behind home plate. For Triple Zone, located down the third base line.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't grabbed your 50-50 ticket yet, look for our game day staff in the stands before the end of the fifth. The winning number will be announced before the second game is over. Proceeds support the Queen City Foundation. Tonight's 50-50, proudly powered by PlayNow.com. Fans, thanks for spending your evening with us at the park. Sit back, relax, and get ready for Red Sox baseball as the Red Sox take on Weyburn in just a few minutes. And what should be a great night of baseball here at Kirby Field.
Toilet beer. You want to drive in the bathtub? Oh, sorry. Now I got two German fucking things.
fans, here's the starting lineup for Game 2 of the doubleheader for the Weyburn Beavers. The leadoff hitter will be number 24, Noah Brooks. He'll be serving as the designated hitter. Batting second, playing left field, number 4, Ryan Muselar. Batting third and playing first base, number 7, Braden Maynard. The right fielder batting fourth is number 30, Cole Upwell. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 15, Ryan Duffy. The catcher is number 10, Rob Gurney. He'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Will Seaver. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 6, Trevor Dale. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 3, Hugh Montgomery. Starting pitcher for the Weyburn Beavers is Matty Day. And now the starting lineup for your Regina Red Sox. Leading off the shortstop, number 27, Shane Fowler. Batting second and in left field, number 40, Ray Krekowitz. Batting third, the center fielder, number 26, Ian Bonds. Playing first base, batting fourth, number 2, Brady Bye. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 3, Daniel Castellanos. Batting sixth and playing second base, number 9, James Myers. In right field tonight, number 17, batting seventh, Todd Martinez. The catcher, batting eighth, number 20, Carson Cox. And batting ninth and playing third base, number 43, Chance DeSkulchuk. The starting pitcher tonight for your Regina Red Sox in Game 2 of this doubleheader, number 18, Samuel Jackson. Your umpires for tonight's game, Sean Weatherill behind the plate, Albert Jerkovitz at first, Jordy Dwyer at third. Joining the Red Sox on the field, today's Junior Red Sox, the North Regina Major AAA All-Stars. Give them a big round of applause as they get ready for an exciting opportunity. They'll be heading to Nova Scotia this coming weekend to represent the Prairies at the Canadian Little League Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask that you please rise if you're able, remove your headwear and join Kelly Bruce in the singing of the Canadian National Anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's ceremonial first pitch is proudly presented by Queen City Distillers. Prairie Spirit, serve me. Tonight we're proud to welcome some special guests, the team members and volunteers of Regina Minor Baseball. Regina Minor Baseball gives youth athletes the opportunity to elevate their skills while playing in a fun and engaging environment that grows their love for the game. Please join us in giving a warm Queen City welcome to Max Richardson, an aspiring Little League pitcher from the U11 Athletics, as he comes to the mound to deliver tonight's ceremonial first pitch. That's a strike! fans, it's time to play ball. Brought to you by Box Modular. Proudly supporting baseball 3 moments right here.
It's a double showing here from Curry Field, a rematch of about 30 minutes ago. The Regina Red Sox and the Weyburn Beavers getting ready to face off in another 7-inning contest here as the evening becomes night and the playoff situation becomes a lot more murkier and the games become a lot less. We enter with 8 games left to go. Coming into this one, winning streaks were broken here with the Red Sox, or excuse me, losing streaks were broken, I should say, with the Weyburn Beavers trailing 4. They were able to win 1 just a couple minutes ago by a score of 11-9, and the Red Sox will look to bounce back. They'll shift the lineup quite a bit here, Jared Klein, as we welcome you inside the broadcast booth here on FloCollege. This is coverage of the WCBL, including Brady Bye, currently now playing first base, and Chance Skalchuk over at third in the Red Sox defensive lineup.
Yeah, and this is going to be a game where you look to kind of, if you're the team as a whole, you almost look to treat it as a pitcher. If you're a pitcher, you're out there and you walk a batter, you kind of got to shake it off. You got to focus on the next batter. Well, in a doubleheader, you drop the first one, you got to shake it off, you got to move on to the next one. So it's the same kind of mentality that all these pitchers have learned to have over their careers. These hitters got to have that same kind of mentality when it comes to this new game. New ball game, zeros all around. Let's get it going, and hopefully the Red Sox can bounce back after a tough one.
Weyburn Beavers coming into this one 5th in the Eastern Conference, looking to squeak into that 4th place spot currently held by the Manhattan Mavericks. They enter the 19-29 record, 13.5 games back of the first place Moose Jaw Miller Express. A run differential of -64 and runs per game of about 6.2. A 1-game win streak, 5-5 of the last 10. The Red Sox 21-27. 17.5 games back. They currently sit in 3rd, and with a big gap between them and the Saskatchewan Berries. But a solid gap between them and the Manhattan Mavericks in 3rd. -35 run difference, 6.2 runs per game. They're on a 2-game losing streak and 6-4 on their last 10. They look to rewrite the wrongs of the first game of this doubleheader. Noah Brooks will dig in to face the first pitch at a time 9:07 local here in Regina. It's for a strike. That one's outside to level the count 1-1. Samuel Jackson on the hill, the lefty out of Melbourne, Australia. 39 innings pitched this season, 45 hits allowed, 29 earned runs, 45 strikeouts to 20 walks. His last appearance came in a win against Fort McMurray, as this one's fouled back to bring it 1-2, where he went 7 innings pitched, walked 1, struck out 7, allowed no earned runs and 4 hits. So building off some momentum is the Regina starter. He'll face off against the designated hitter here. This is Noah Brooks. Finds himself in an 0-2 count. Defense, no shift. Lefty on righty. Long look in here by Jackson to the catcher, Carson Cox. And now time's going to be called here by the home plate umpire. Our same umpires from our first game, just shifted around. Sean Weatherall's behind, Elmer Jerkovitz at first, and Jordy Dwyer over at 3rd. Now Jackson will set. Here's the 1-2. Misses away to even the count, 2-2. It's a 7-inning contest, as was the last. 11-9 was the score. Let's hope the offense hasn't fully dried out for both of these teams. 2-2. Swung on and missed on the outside offering. And the first put out of the game is via strike.
Yeah, that's a good start here for Jackson compared to the last game, if I can find my scorecard, in which they started the game with a triple. So a much different start here. The strikeout is much nicer for this Red Sox team, and now you're already feel like you're a little bit more in the driver's seat than chasing the game right from the first batter. Jackson
also sitting a 6.64 ERA. That one's fouled off. The wind still kind of blowing here. It was blowing throughout the last game. We had a little bit of spurts of rain. Still blowing out towards right field. See how the teams shift to adjust that. Rylan Muselar, the left fielder, will dig in, lefty on righty. First pitch first, fouled off. That one inside for ball 1.
No rain anywhere on the radar as of right now, so we'll knock on wood and hope that all stays away.
Yeah, that's cooled off quite a bit though. It was up around 31 and now up to about 24 degrees Celsius. That one high and in. Laying off is the left fielder, Muselar. Two one. This misses away. There's a 5-pitch walk issued by Jackson. Muselar, the first base runner for the Beavers in this game. So the lineup for Weyburn reads as follows. Noah Brooks, the leadoff man. Then it's Muselaar, who just walked. Then Braden Maincourt. Colt Sussex Uphold will sit in the cleanup spot. Ryan Delphiny, Will Severe, excuse me, Trevor Dale, and then it's Hugh Montgomery playing center field and rounding out the batting order for the Beavers. Lefty-lefty matchup here, the first one of the game between Braden Maincourt and Jackson. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed on the breaking ball. Ball one. Ball hit sharply over to second, and it hits the infield lip. On the infield grass, Jalen Myers, the second baseman, had a real chance at two. If that one was not on that specific part, Myers got a good jump on it after getting low, and it's a base hit.
That I've never seen it bounce that high off that lip, and I mean I've been coming to Red Sox games as a fan for a decade before I started doing this with them for 3 years, and I played here a lot as they use it for some like some U18 baseball, and I've never seen them do that.
First pitch, a strike to Sussex Uphold, playing right field today. 2 on and 1 out. Surely could have been 2 if that was a little bit farther in front of that grass. Here's the ball lifted into center. Going back on it is Montz. Reading it, getting under it. Makes the grab, tagging from second into Muselaar. The throw-in is going to be cut off by the shortstop Fowler. Keep the runner at first there, and it'll be sacrifice to advance Muselaar to third, and it's runners on the corners with 2 out.
Yeah, that was a good job at there fielding that out there in center field by Bonds and getting it in quickly. And although you had not really had any shot to get the runner Muselaar at third base, you kept him from trying to pull anything sneaky on you, and nice can of corn that keeps you scoreless.
First pitch, a strike to Ryan Delphiny, the second baseman. With Muselaar at third, Maincourt at first. Here's a fly ball into shallow right by the first baseman Myers, the second baseman coming in for it. Myers will make the catch all the way from second, still in fair territory, and that'll end the inning. 2 runners are left stranded in the top of the first. It is Beavers 0, Red Sox coming to bat.
No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors. 2 men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of first. It is Weyburn 0 and Regina coming to bat.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
People want to talk about the rain, and we got all kinds of great shirts. Come take a look. Merchandise trailer.
So Rob Gurney will lead things off here in the second inning of the second 7-inning contest. We were scoreless through our first inning. David Gordon put up 1 strikeout and allowed the 1 hit, the 1 base runner, and stranded the 2. What did you make of his first inning work?
It was strong. It was very different to what we saw in the first game, where they gave up a few runs, and Samuel Jackson comes in here. He makes quick work of the top of this order and did it very strongly. Of course, a little bit wild on the walk to Museler, and of course giving up that kind of weird hit where it hit the lip there and over the head is kind of one thing you can't control, and then the walk in there, but overall got out of it with nothing, so that's important.
Swing and a miss from Gurney there to bring the count 1-1. One is in on the hands. A chance over at first. Brady By playing on the other side of the diamond. Maybe made a step a little too far the other way, but still makes the grab for the first out.
Yeah, those foul balls are harder to read sometimes than you think, especially when you expect the wind to be blowing that way, kind of taking it a little bit more. And of note, Brady By playing the opposite side, which doesn't feel like much, but when your feet are moving the opposite way, it does affect an athlete a little bit, because you get into a routine, you get to know your side of the field, and now moving over to the opposite side, it changes things.
Here's a bunt popped up and out of play right behind us, or right in front of us, excuse me. You also imagine that if that's going the other way, you got to reach your glove the other way. And he has a literal different glove. That's a first base mitt on his left hand.
Yeah, of course. And you're right, like kind of moving one way and then reaching your body back. Whereas like in here, you can keep your body in between the ball and the baseline, and you kind of have an idea. But if you keep your body in between the ball and the baseline on the first base side, you're then kind of just leaving your glove hanging out there. So it's a much different position, even though they seem pretty routine plays.
0-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. That one called behind the plate. Second strikeout of the day for Jackson.
That strikeout brought to you by Direct West.
See here, Trevor Dale, the third batter of the inning, looking to keep it going. Swing and a miss there on the breaking ball, low and in the dirt. One shot foul.
Trevor Dale is tonight's spirit batter. Trevor fails to get on base. Spirit is 2 for $12. The late 5 minutes courtesy of Pump Jack.
Very efficient work here from Jackson so far in this inning. He's filling up the strike zone, making these Weyburn.
0-2 is popped up behind the plate, and it'll go into the seats out of play.
25 pitches to this point for Samuel Jackson, 18 strikes, so only 7 balls thrown. And he walked 1 batter, so 4 of them were on that at-bat alone.
Jackson sets. Another 0-2. They'll check the swing. They'll look over to first, and no swing is the appeal by the First base umpire Elmer Jerkovitz. Long look in by Jackson. Fox on him, get the sign right. 1-2. Swung on and missed strike 3. Jackson puts away the last 5 batters, 2 by strikeout in the inning. And the Beavers go down 1-2-3. Red Sox will look to open the scoring in the bottom of the second. We'll be back after this.
3 down for the Beavers in their half of the second. We remain scoreless. Fans, if you grabbed your 50-50 ticket yet, look for our game day staff in the stands to get yours before the end of the 5th. The winning number will be announced before the game is over. Don't miss your ticket.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Looking here from Day. Now the set, righty on lefty. Martinez fouled back.
Good at bat here from Martinez. He came up swinging really hard at the start. Since then, he's kind of been a bit shorter to it. He's been making contact, trying to foul off pitches he doesn't love, and find ways to stay in this game, or in this at bat. Pardon me.
Martinez hits this one into right. Going over is Sussex. And the catch is going to be made. Tagging from third and scoring is going to be by. So a sacrifice fly RBI in foul territory to the right fielder Sussex Uphold. And it is now 1-0 Red Sox here with one gone.
Yeah, that catch made almost at knee level of Sussex Uphold, and very impressive catch as you're ranging out to the foul territory and in towards that bullpen, and he reaches out and makes a good catch. And ultimately, you don't want to give a hitter like Martinez an extra chance, but if that had fallen foul, of course, the run does not score. So it's kind of a give and take you take there when you catch those foul balls with a runner at third base.
So Carson Cox. Neither of the other runners advanced. Castellanos still at second. Myers still at first. Cox lays off the breaking ball, but it does hit the zone. 0-2. Weyburn is trying to get a double play, end the inning, and keep the damage at 1. Cox swings and misses at that one. Ahead of it for the second out. So now the third baseman and 9-hitter Chance to Skalchuk. And another breaking ball. Kind of over the plate. Red Sox trying to stay ahead for the fastball, looks like, but that one fell back.
You know, I don't know if that's ever a term I've heard anybody use to describe Chance to Skalchuk, the third baseman. I don't think he's played there, at least not when I've been here. He's never played at that position. But
another off speed. That's on the outer part for strike 2. On low, Gurney able to block it, keeps it in front of him, keeps it down, and keeps the runners at their respective bases. First baseman main court playing behind the runner at first, as are the short and second baseman.
Runners will be running on contact, so hitting the gap could score 2.
Skalchuk hits this one over to right. Uphold will make the grab and end the inning. One run does come across. Brady By comes home on a RBI sacrifice fly from Martinez. The Red Sox are all the way through the lineup, leading 1-0. We'll go to the third after this.
First 3 people to stand up and show us your White Players Club cards. Got a $50 gift certificate courtesy of the Regina Red Sox and Casino Regina. The first 3 players, let's see those Players Club cards right now. And just this is a reminder, for the next time that you come to a Regina Red Sox game, bring your Players Club card, your White Players Club card, and you just might be a winner, just like these lucky folks here tonight.
Fans, just a reminder, Red Sox home again tomorrow. They will take on the Moose Jaw Miller Express. The first pitch will come your way just after 6 o'clock.
So the ice has been broken in the bottom of the second. Red Sox now leading this one 1-0, but the Weyburn Beavers are going to turn this lineup over. Hugh Montgomery will lead things off from the 9-hole, then it'll be back up to Brooks and Museloff. David Gordon, 3 strikeouts so far across the first 7 batters he's faced. Comes set and delivers. Montgomery lays down a bunt. He runs well. Deskalchuk fields it barehanded, but he can't make the play cleanly. So it is a 1-pitch bunt single for Montgomery and the second hit of the day for the Beavers.
Yeah, that's a tough play for Deskalchuk to make as not a regular third baseman, and that's when you're coming across your body, you're reaching out with your bare hand, and you have to get it perfectly picked to even have a shot there. And even still, with a fast runner like Montgomery coming down the baseline, it's going to be a tight play. So
just pitch low for ball 1. So Montgomery, you mentioned in the first game, he runs well. He came in as a pinch runner, didn't steal a base, fakes there. There's a strike. Noah Brooks struck out his last time up swinging. Well, this is kind of where we see by not a usual first baseman now trying to hold a runner. And throw over, not in time.
it's interesting to watch Montgomery like fake a steal. He takes one like really hard, but not really progressive step towards second base, and I don't really like that.
Here's one hit into left. Catch is made by Kreklowitz. He will throw in to hold the runner who wasn't tagging. And
as I was saying, I don't really like that because you're not actually getting your body going. You're just picking your foot up and putting it back down. Now, it may be because there's a lefty on there, maybe he doesn't always do that, but with a secondary lead, the idea is to get moving towards second base in case there's a ball on the ground, whereas his back foot's still stagnant. It's not getting any sort of momentum going.
This one fouled straight back.
He's just putting himself in a wider stance, which can honestly make it harder if you get too wide to really get going. So out of a savvy base runner like Montgomery, I'm interested to see why. I'd like to know why he does that, if there's some thought process behind it, if there's a reason he does that. So
and this is high. Cox able to make the play. Muselar, who walked and got as far as third base last time up in the first.
Could be a thing with the lefty. Maybe he's just trying to throw him off right as he winds up. He's just trying to give him so you can see him, obviously.
Jackson a couple of looks over. No one fouled back again into the netting. Just missing on the outer edge. Laying off well was Muselar. So Jackson will have to work something else here with the 2-2 count.
It's a hard pitch to lay off of. I'd like to see him almost go back to something almost in the same spot, maybe a little closer.
2-2 again fouled off. Really well worked at bat here from the Weyburn left fielder. Ball lifted again into foul territory. Will it stay in play? No. This has been a long at bat. Samuel Jackson's pitch count already up to 37 with that last pitch.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, maybe you throw one more fastball or something in the zone here, but if he fouls off again, I'd like to see something out of the zone. You got a ball to give still. If you can get him to swing and miss, if you get him in swing mode, you might have a better opportunity getting him out.
Throw a pitch right on the edge of the zone for strike 3. Strikeout number 4 of the day for Jackson.
Or just become Picasso out there and paint the zone, and then you don't have to worry about whether or not he swings at it.
Now it's Braden Maincourt. He had the first hit of the game for the Beavers. Back in the first, he was stranded at first. So 2 out, infield playing the pull. Swing and a miss there as the runner Montgomery still staying at first. No sign of him stealing yet. One. Hit on the ground. This is to second. He'll step on the bag and make the play to end the inning. So the leadoff bunt single is all for naught as the next three batters are retired in order, and the Beavers still trail this one 1-0 after through 2.5.
Fans, it's time for your baseball bingo numbers. Get your cards ready and listen closely as we read out the latest numbers. Good luck to everyone. 3, 7, 8, 11 through 13, 18, 19, 21, and 24. When a play happens during tonight's game, see if there is a square that corresponds on your card. Complete all 9 squares, bring it to the official scorekeeper. The first verified complete card will win a prize pack courtesy of the Red Sox.
At Brant, our job description is whatever you need to succeed. Equipment, expertise, value, delivered. Right to your door. Book your demo today.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and
Once the door to the woman's washroom, and it was about maybe if that woman was walking any slower, she was getting into the dome. Not paying attention, like 8 inches, like.
Back to the top of the order for the Red Sox, it'll be the shortstop Jake Fowler. He led off the game for the Sox with a base hits. He would be caught stealing for the second out of the first. Now another step off here from Day. So he'll just look to reset to start this inning. Red Sox did bring one round. That would be the leadoff man by the first. Pitch from the right, he's down. This one hit into shallow center. Coming in on it is Montgomery, and he'll make the grab in shallow right center for out number 1.
Yeah, and it's getting that later, and although the lights are high here, they're not obviously, you know, Major League Stadium high. So if a ball is hit high enough, we've seen it a couple times this year where those high fly balls, you never see them, and they just kind of drop harmlessly because you just get above the lights and you don't see them until it's too late. But that one just stayed in enough light for the Weyburn defense to be able to track it and make the catch.
Now Ring Kreklowitz. See the first pitch ball. Another one in the dirt. Kreklowitz fouls this one off and add a play. 2-1 the count. As we cross 9:45 p.m. local time here in Regina of this 7-inning game. Weyburn won the first one 11-9, the final score. This pitch from Day. Breaking ball, beautifully hit. Starts out, comes back in, 2-2.
Yeah, and the second game so far has moved much faster than the first game has. And that'll happen when you only have 1 run compared to 15 in the
2-2 on the ground.
Innings.
And it's off the glove of the shortstop. And Dale has no chance to field it.
Yeah.
And it'll be called E6 officially. Second error of the game against the Beavers.
Yeah, and those errors are gonna come back and bite you if you don't clean them up if you're Weyburn, and hopefully the Red Sox can take advantage here with just the 1 out.
I mean, Mons, the center fielder. And another lefty batter, he fouls that one off. Krekowitz getting a bit of a head start there. See if the Red Sox can bring him around. Last error was for Jalen Myers. He bunted straight to the pitcher, couldn't field it. And Brady Bye, who would advance on that, would come around to score. That pitch just misses outside. One in the dirt. Swing and miss there from Mons. Shorter lead over at first by Krekowitz. Mons looks at one in the dirt. That'll fill the count. Maddox Day, excuse me, he's up to 43 pitches. 3-2 in for strike three. Mons thought it was inside. He'll take a walk back to the dugout, looking at strike three.
Yeah, and he may be right, but at the same time, that one's too close to not swing at when you have the opportunity to take advantage of an error there. You want to at least foul that one off. So I don't love that take there, even if he was right on that location.
As Bye ropes this one into right, and the catch is going to be made by Uphold to end the inning. So they get the runner off the error, but otherwise nothing doing for the Sox in the third. We are through three. We'll be back with inning number 4.
He's on the field for the Save On Foods race.
Thank you so much, Mitch. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have got a race for the ages here. Well, for the grocery shelves, anyway. In the banana, we have got Finnick. In the watermelon, we have got Max. And in the carrot, we have got Oscar. What they're going to do is they're going to run all the way to Slider. They're going to do a complete circle around Slider. And then they're going to run back to our string teamers. Already, are you ready? Cody Field, are you ready? Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. And they are off. It's a close race. You can tell who's got proper footwear. Who doesn't? They're doing a full circle around it. The banana got a little bit confused. But hold his prize. He really took the race this time. See, kids, that's what happens when you watch the carrots. Big round of applause for Finnick, Max, and Oscar. They got themselves a $50 gift card.
Watch that carrot straddle drill time in the
Our
future.
wonderful friends at Save On Foods.
Oh yeah. Ball stars.
Weyburn Beavers still looking for their first run of this one. They had 11 just a couple hours ago. Still looking to get their first runner all the way around. First pitch misses for ball 1. Colt Sussex Uphold, who ended the last inning on a line out to right field, will come up. Did not have a base hit and did not reach base in the last game. That's for a strike to bring count 1-1.
Yeah, he was the only batter who failed to reach last game for the Beavers.
Misses away, 2-1. From Jackson, this is low, ball 3. Good eye from Uphold. Popped up to center field his last time up, which advanced Usular, who was at second and third. Swing and a miss there to fill the count. 3-2. Swan roped down the left field line. Fair ball. This will be for extra bases. Uphold will hustle around first and come into second standing up. He'll round it but hold. So it is a full count double.
Yeah, good piece of good piece of hitting there, and Uphold was able to pull that right down the line and kept it just fair by a few feet, and it rolled foul as he after that and got to a spot where he was able to get a good double, stand up, and he's in there easily.
And Delphiny, he flew out to second his last time up. Corner's playing in as, oh, that one's lined first base side into the netting. Checks the stats with the runner at second. Middle infield split. Just misses the upper corner, maybe by an inch. Count 1-1.
Yeah, that one's about as close as you can get. It's a borderline pitch, and unfortunately for the Red Sox, Samuel Jackson did not get the call there.
We'll try to win it here, 1-1. That just misses. Jackson wanted it. Delphiny, imagine Delphiny's now in swing mode. Delphiny, good power in his bat. As we see it there, as he rides one foul, but deep into left field and onto the Mount Pleasant hill.
Yeah, that one had plenty of home run distance, and luckily for Jackson, it just was too far right.
Two. This is high for ball 3. That'll fill the count.
It's going to be interesting to see how this at-bat finishes here for Jackson. He got a few pitches that he thought should have been called strikes and never got them, so he's going to look to bounce back here and get this out anyways.
4 strikeouts so far in the day, but this one's going to be in play into center. Montz will make the grab. Runner not tagging. The throw will come in. Not even a deke from Uphold.
No
Usually,
interest in going there.
Usually you see at least something to maybe bait a poor throw, but
yeah,
he'll take the out and stay at second.
Usually you'd see Uphold to take 4 or 5 hard steps just to where he's just before in line with the shortstop or the cutoff man, wherever that is, and then see if he can bait a throw that goes wild, and then he can take off. But you're right. Stayed on the bag, had no interest in going anywhere.
So Rob Gurney, who flew out to the first baseman his last time up. Looks first pitch away.
Get off of Moose Jaw, you go upstairs to the second floor of the building on River Street before Main Street.
1-0, just misses. I think it might have been a little bit higher for just a little bit high. Jackson off to battle back.
Does Samuel Jackson have argument for best mustache in the league?
Certainly up there,
yeah.
For sure. 2-0. On the ground, but foul, first base side. 2-1.
You know, Australian baseball's really taken off. They did surprisingly well at the World Baseball Classic this season, and I'm sure they'll have a team in there for the Olympics in 2028 because that has baseball in it this year. I'm excited for that.
2-1. Swung on and missed. That'll bring to strike 2. Yeah, Jackson believe he's out of Sydney, Australia, not Melbourne, excuse me. Yeah, out of a group with Korea Republic, Japan, and Taiwan. They were able to have some impressive performances at Australia in this last year's version of the WBC. That's in for strike 3 on the inner part. Gurney's going to argue about it, but he'll be the 5th strikeout victim today for Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, very similar to one earlier in the at-bat that got called a ball, so that's why you'll see Gurney kind of talking to him about it. He thinks it's the same pitch, and it was called a ball earlier, so he's confused on why it was called a strike this time. But unfortunately, Gurney nor none of these fans who disagreed with the first call have any say.
First pitch foul back off of Cox. 0-1. Long look in here from Jackson. Now check at second. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground. Pass to Skalchuk. Fowler has no chance at first, but he'll keep it on the infield to keep the runner from thinking about home. So it's an infield hit to put the lead runner to third. And now with 2 outs here, Beavers just 90 feet away from tying.
Yeah, that was a very impressive play there to range all the way out there. No way to get the throw over there to first in time, but he did a good job to keep the runner at third base and keep this a 1-run game. And you have 2 outs, so you don't need the hero play. You just need to not allow a run to score there, and that's exactly what happened.
First pitch, a swinging strike to Trevor Dale, who struck out swinging his last time up. That was to end the second. So obviously a much more high leverage situation. 0-1. Swing and a miss there. I think he got a piece of it, but it'll be strike 2 regardless.
Dale 1 for 5 in the earlier game, so.
Fouls that one off to stay alive.
Was one of the 8 guys that recorded a hit in that game, but only one of them for him in a game where they were not short on hits for the Beavers. They had plenty of them.
Swing on, a miss. 4-pitch strikeout from Samuel Jackson to put away Trevor Dale. Strikeout number 6 of the day, and the runner is left stranded at first and third. We are through 3.5, 1-0 Red Sox.
Trevor Dale doing everyone a favor, fans. He doesn't reach base. To be here, 2 for $12 the next 5 minutes.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyer.
night for bingo.
Both teams down to their final 9 outs as we head to the final 3 innings of this one. Weyburn will again turn the lineup over, starting with Hugh Montgomery as they did back in the 3rd. He bunted his way on, and to counter that, Chance Deskelchuk is playing near the infield grass. Samuel Jackson up to 63 pitches. Montgomery not squaring. First pitch a strike on the outer part. Nothing Red Sox here in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss there. Montgomery with that one in the dirt. 0-2.
That'll allow Deskelchuk to back up a bit because no way he's bunting on 2 strikes. Or it'd be very unlikely, I guess.
Never know. As is the first baseman by over at first, just in case they go the other way. Montgomery not squaring. Instead he'll look at a pitch up and away. Ball 1. Grounder past the 3rd baseman Deskelchuk and the shortstop Fowler. So a 1-2 single for Montgomery after going down 0-2. He's aboard for the 2nd time today.
He has 2 of the 5 hits here for the Beavers early in, or I was gonna say early in this one, but we're no longer early.
No, we're not.
In the 5th of a 7-inning game, so each team's down to 9 outs. And
That's the leadoff man, Noah Brooks. Struck out and flew out. Last 2 times up. That one misses away. Must have started outside and came back in, but not enough. Go over to first, then Montgomery. Lefty holding him good. Check swing there. They'll say he didn't go behind the plate. They'll check over to first. And they'll say no there.
I think it took a second for Cox to realize it wasn't called a strike because he didn't check over it. I think he thought it was just a strike.
There was a strike down the middle. I think he thought it was a swinging strike, but it wasn't called behind the plate.
Sorry, that's what
that's gotta be,
meant.
As a viewer, and I know you're a former catcher, as someone who watches some youth baseball, that's the most upsetting thing, to never see a catcher appeal down to first.
Yeah, you need your catcher to be able to do that because and all it takes is just a little bit of focus and just making sure you're aware, and then when somebody's checking a swing, you immediately go down and check it because you can't get the strike call if you don't appeal it. Very, very often, of course, they can call it behind the plate, but it has to be pretty obvious that he went around.
2-2. There's strike 3. Call looking as Brooks. He's down on strikes for the 2nd time in this one.
And it looked like a few words may have been said to home plate umpire there as he walked back to the dugout, but nonetheless, ultimately the guys in black get the final decision, and that's what happened there.
Ryan Muselaar now chops that one foul towards his own dugout. Struck out his last time up and walked back in the 1st. Now check over. Haven't seen too many of those on Montgomery.
No. You know, in the first game of this doubleheader, there was 20 runs scored. And this one, there's been 1.
Yeah, they pushed all their luck there. We also haven't seen a call to the bullpen yet. That one misses high, ball 1.
No, and nobody's moving on either side either, so it's...
Well, both these teams play a lot of games in a short amount of time.
Yes.
Counting these ones.
You want to start your you want to get your pitchers to go as deep as they can because you can't use your bullpen arms every day.
Here's one right back up the middle. It's off the glove of Jackson. And he knows that if he doesn't make that, there's a chance at 2. But it'll be a infield hit, I believe.
It's unfortunate because you're right. It was the wrong play for him to reach for because it was going right over the bag, and Myers was just right there waiting for the ball. But at the same time, you know, you're a competitor, you're an athlete. You see a ball coming back at you, you stick your glove out at it, try to catch it, and unfortunately it cost him a base runner here. But it's tough to just let that go by you as a competitor.
Now it's Braden Maincourt with the third baseman Deskalchuk playing kind of in, and the infield towards a pull shift, and the first baseman behind the trail runner in Muselar. Some foul back.
You know, maybe Montgomery just does some odd things to try and get in pitchers' heads on the base path, because there he almost looked like he comes off the base behind, which is what you want to do so that you can round third easier. But right as he goes to throw, he takes two
he's
hard steps in towards the plate.
Hard chopper to Myers. He can't field it. Montgomery will hustle around third, and he's going to come in to score. Play will be at a second with the runner now coming. It is runners on the corners, and this game is now tied.
Yeah, they're going to give that 2 errors because obviously the error on Jalen Myers there is he tried to field it, but then out in right field, there was an error just trying to corral and get it back in, so it allowed them to take even another base.
That one's going to be on Martinez, and that'll change this game right on its head. Now it's 1-1 with runner on first and third. That was a slower chopper, so it didn't look like it was going to be 2, but still, that's a play you expect him to make.
Yeah, that's one where you need at least one out there, especially with only one out in the inning. You want to get the one guy, and you know, then you're second and third with 2 outs instead of first and third with 1 run scored and 1 out. So the inning can really hangs in the balance kind of in this next at bat. If it's a base hit here, you're looking at a crooked number and potentially a big number from the Beavers, and it's gonna be hard to claw back. So Jackson's gonna have to settle in and kind of put those errors out of his mind and get to work.
Colt Sussex upholds. Got a double his last time up.
It's only hit of the night through a game and
1 and 2, yeah.
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 I was trying to figure out a fraction of that, and I'm not good with fractions. I don't know why I tried to do that.
0-1. Hit it in the air to left center. This is going to find a gap, and this is going to get down. This is going to give the Beavers the lead. And the stop sign is Maincourt. Scoring on the play was Muselar, and is now 2-1 Beavers.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this is a much different ball game for these Red Sox. Now they're going to be chasing the game. They still got to get 2 outs here in this inning before they even get back with a chance to hit. And it just that's why I meant that bat by Sussex uphold was going to kind of weigh so much into the outcome of this inning and the outcome of this game, because getting out of this at 1-1 is so much different than where you are now with a 2-1 deficit and only 1 out and runners at second, third. Single scores 2 and all of a sudden you're down 3.
First pitch misses inside. Now they're going to call the infield to come in, playing towards the grass.
Yeah.
Force that runner to stay at third.
Yeah, ground ball. That's exactly it. On a ground ball, you want to try and cut down that runner at home. And
but it's going to be a pop-up into center. Montz took a step back now. He'll play in. Runner from third tagging. Maincourt coming home, and they'll play to third to keep the runner at second at bay.
No, they're checking the runner. They're checking him, seeing if he left early. He did not.
So it's going to count, and that's going to make it a 3-1 ball game.
I think if he had just come home, he could have gotten him. Like he cannoned that one in, and
you see there Cox immediately pointing, touch the bag, just to check.
And it's not bad. Like, you don't get any penalty for getting that wrong. You make sure that he left on time and he didn't leave too early. And might as well do it especially when the ball's right there. And
so now 3-1 Beavers here, 2 out. Runner on second still, Sussex uphold. Going inside on the batter, Gurney, who's 0 for 2 today.
Gurney was 3 for 4 with a walk sprinkled in there. He came around to score in the 3rd and the 7th en route to allowing the Beavers to win the first of this doubleheader.
2-1 misses in again, because now there's a righty getting up in the Red Sox pen. Just in case Jackson can't get out of this inning.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you're the Red Sox, you don't want to be the first to the bullpen twice in a doubleheader, but you need some wins because you haven't clinched the playoffs yet. Your magic number is still 6.
As that one's going to be ball 4. Gurney on for the first time in this game.
So you need to find a way to get these outs here and get into this next inning.
So now it's Will Sevier. Got a base hit his last time up and also struck out.
Righty in the pen is Garrett Mullins for the Red Sox, number 45.
First and second, 2 out. Here's a shallow fly ball, third base side. Fowler, the shortstop, will call off everybody and make the grab. So 3 runs do come across on 3 hits. 2 errors in the inning against the Red Sox, and 2 men are left on. Beavers now up 3-1, going to the bottom of the 5th. Red Sox down to their final 9 outs.
Fans, it's time for the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Engelheim Charter. Let's take a look around the league and check in on some of tonight's scores. Lethbridge leads Energy City 9-4. They are playing in the 7th inning. It is Saskatoon over Swift Current by a score of 13-2. Brooks defeated Fort McMurray by a score of 9-7. Moose Jaw over Medicine Hat 12-2. And Sylvan Lake beat Okotoks by a score of 4-3. That's your out-of-town scoreboard presented by Engelheim Charter. Getting your team where they need to go safely and comfortably.
The Red Sox now coming to bat, not looking for any insurance like they were in the last inning. Instead, they'll be looking to claw back into this one. A 1-run second inning, so their only bit of scoring. They'll start with Chance Deskalchuk as they look to climb back in this one. First pitch to him from Day is hit on the ground over to third. Spinning play by Sevier is off the bag. Main court will keep it in front of him, but Deskalchuk gets to first base. And the leadoff runner aboard.
Good piece of hitting there, hard ground ball, good running down the line, and beats it easily. And throw was offline anyways. Just quick check it. Moose Jaw did end up beating Medicine Hat 12-2. That helps both of these teams, is bringing each of their magic numbers down. 5 for the Red Sox and 7 for the Weyburn Beavers. If you're not familiar with a magic number is, it's the combination of that team's wins versus the other team's losses. So Weyburn actually, although they're in 5th place, they kind of hold, because they have so many games left, they kind of hold their cards in their hands. So if they can win their games, they have the control. So they need to a combination of 7, or some combination of between their wins and Med Hat losses, they need 7 games. And the Red Sox, between their wins and Med Hat losses, they need 5 now. So both these teams do control their own destiny if they can win some games, and that's why these matchups are so crucial. It's not only these two teams, but Medicine Hat as well.
This is fouled off, 2-1 the count.
If you're Medicine Hat, you've seen Weyburn won the first one. You want them to sweep this doubleheader and then go again and sweep it on Wednesday, because it makes it nearly impossible for the Red Sox to.
Chopper back to the mound. They will throw over, and it is off of Maincourt's wrist. I think that was thrown into the runner's lane. Maincourt tried to reach over, hit Fowler, and he is holding that left arm, which is his glove hand.
Yeah, I gave it to him already.
And they did call Fowler safe on that.
Yeah, that's it's completely a.
And that right there is Exhibit A of why we need 2 bags on that line.
Yeah, I don't know how we haven't gotten to that
It's
yet. And
ridiculous, but that's another conversation.
yeah. You've seen collisions, even in major leagues, they're talking about it. And I wouldn't be surprised with their CBA coming up if they need to do it, because there's no reason to get injured over that. But yeah, I don't see any argument against the 2 bases. But things like this happen because you feel you have to throw it right over the base, especially on a play like that where you're closer to the plate than you like to be, so you have to kind of throw it there.
That's where the runner is supposed to stay, but if the throw is that way, then you have to reach over, and
yeah,
the training staff is coming off, and it looks like Maincourt is going to stay. He's going to stay in the game, it looks like.
Yeah, he's in the runner's lane. It's a completely clean.
He's not stepping out of it at all.
No, he's not reaching out. Like we've seen, who was it years ago in the majors? Was it Nick Castellanos that reached out and ripped a ball, or hit a player's hand as he was trying to reach out? And it was just a straight up dirty play. But there was a couple of those kinds of clips where batters reach out and try to pull the glove over the first baseman away and end up injuring the first baseman. That's not what this was. This was just a collision between Fowler's body with Maincourt's arm.
Now it's Rain Kreklowitz. Reached on an error his last time up and is 0 for 2. Third baseman towards the infield grass. That one low ball.
I can tell by the tone. That's the parent in me. I mean, can't your kids doing anything? I'm just literally just gonna say, I was like, that's like when you catch your kid doing something. Like when you had his monster and you were like, after this whole day.
2-0 misses high. 3 balls, no strikes now. Kreklowitz.
Right now is let's talk, no, get off your phone. Go do your job. So I'll come around the corner and I'll see this. And then I'll just love it. If they're failing. Just wait till he looks up.
Check over to first. Nearly got the runner on the back pick.
Yeah, I think he caught Fowler just sleeping a little bit, and lucky for him, he was able to get back in time.
Just on the outer part, Kreklowitz not offering 3-1.
Yeah, the 3-0 count, I like that take there. It's very borderline. It's not the pitch you're going to drive, so it's a good take.
3-1. Fouled off. We'll fill the count.
He said check again. I'm like, yeah, we up until a month ago we did some
So the tying run currently at first. The leading run is at the plate. There's a shallow fly ball into right. That is going to get down. That's going to score one. That'll cut the lead in half. And play Fowler to second. It's an RBI base hit for Rain Kreklowitz and a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah, good piece of hitting here. Drove it and kind of looped it, I guess, more into right center, into a spot where nobody could get to. And Fowler had to kind of run slowly and make sure that he had the ability to turn around and go back if it was going to be caught. And, of course, at third base, the scout truck just staying there in case it is caught. He's not going to risk anything. He's going to give himself the opportunity and the option to tag if needed. But it gets down and scores runs. So now it's a 3-2 ball game.
Now the Medicine Hat pitching coach in Jackson Henderson is coming out to talk to his starter Day. Allowing the first run of the game since the second inning. Double play ball still here. I'm sure that's just what they're going to play for.
For sure, and you're going to look for something grounded, quite, like, not too soft, because if it's a big chopper, it takes a while to get there. It's hard to get anybody, especially Ian Motts at first, running down the first baseline, and these two base runners on base, like, they're all quick, so you're going to want something hit solidly, but not, like, you don't want something hit too hard, because then it's hard to field. So it's hard to play that way, and you want somebody kind of rolled over is the best way to get this out. Ian Motts is not a guy that does that too often.
Playing the shift Ian Motts, that one in on him for a ball. It's Fowler at first, or second, Kreklowitz at first. Fowler ropes this one into right. That's down for a hit. So hard hit, it's going to hold the runners at their bases. Main court will catch the cutoff, and the bases are loaded here with none out.
And I'm okay with playing station to station here because you have nobody out. Now you have the tying run in sacrifice fly position. So anything in the air, nearly anything in the air will score the runner and tie this ball game up. And anything in the gaps, you're gonna send to try and take the lead most likely. So I like that hold there. And the only thing is, obviously it does keep the chance of a double play at home in order. But I think overall it was the right move.
So Brady By, who hit a game-tying two-run home run in the last game, will come up here with the bases loaded. Hard hit down the line, foul. They'll call it foul, first base side. Brady protesting it. And the coaches that first base side will talk. We'll get a look at it here down this first base side. Oh, it might have taken a hard right.
It's close. It is close. As you look here, as it comes, it's running the line. It looks like it might turn.
I think it's foul by maybe half an inch.
It's one of those ones that if you're wearing red tonight, you think it's fair. If you're wearing blue, you think it's foul. So
By sends one into shallow center. This is going to be caught by the shortstop, faking the tag. Was the runner at third, so that's one out. I don't think infield fly was called. That one obviously on the outfield, so it'll be a normal fly out, and all the runners will stay put.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because I said nearly anything in the air will get a run home, and that was kind of the one distance.
Yeah, they usually don't call infield fly on stuff in the shallow outfield. I mean, I know you're a Braves fan, so I know there's some stuff there. What year was that, where that was called? Was it 2013?
Yeah.
I think it was against the Phillies. It was that 1 year.
Yeah. Trust me, I know what you're talking about.
You know
I'm just trying not to talk about
it.
Okay,
let's not do that. Daniel Castellanos now. He'll come up looking to drive in at least the tying run. He's gotten 2 base hits consecutively in this game. Breaking ball hits for strike 2.
But anytime you want to talk about the 2021 Braves bullpen, you give me a call, all right?
All right, will do. Guys are doing pretty all right now.
Yeah, they are.
Here's the 0-2. Kreckle, and it's sent by Castellanos into right. It'll score one. Here comes. They were sending the runner from second. They'll hold him at third. And they'll play station to station, and it'll be 3-3. And now Weyburn, they're going to make a call to the pen here.
Castellanos overall is having a strong day. He's reached base twice in the first game. He was 2 for 4, looks like. And then now in this game, he is
3 for 3.
3 for 3, yeah.
With an RBI, and that'll be the final at bat for Maddox Day. Records the 1 out in the 5th and gives up the game tying run. We'll be back. It's called the pen for the Beavers after this.
Now pitching for the Weyburn Beavers, number 22, Bill Osgood.
Truth of the matter is, I hate judgment calls. I wear my full baseball team. If I'm behind the plate and you're running aggressively, don't make me make a judgment call, because I'll probably be wrong. Block ball, yeah.
So it is bases loaded here, tie ball game. 1 out to the new pitcher, Bill Osgood, coming in the game. Line not yet closed on Maddox Day, but he's gone 4 1/3, allowing 9 hits, walked none, and struck out 3. So Osgood, ton of appearances coming out of relief. His last was on the 29th against Swift Curry, where he went an inning, allowing 3 earned runs on a hit, striking out 1 and walking 5. Here's the first pitch to Myers. That misses high for ball 1. Currently, it is Kreklowitz at third, Montz at second, and Daniel Castellanos, who just tied the game, over at first. Breaking ball in for a strike. Bit of an interesting motion out of Osgood. Keeps his arm tight to his body.
Yeah, I can't pinpoint it, but it looks like somebody I've watched before, but you know, it might be. I don't think it is, but it reminds me a little bit of like a 2023 version of Spencer Strider, and he kept his arm kind of very in and kind of was very shallow in his pullback, and he said he felt more elastic, and then the issue was he was starting to face injury because of it, and the velocity, of course. Doesn't appear that Osgood's throwing up 99 out there, so less likely to be injured, but
right, it's just kind of a change of pace, these Red Sox batters.
Yeah.
Myers works the count full, reached on an error and flew out in the 4th. That's ball 4, and that'll bring in a run. So the score now 4-3 Red Sox. Base is still loaded.
Yeah, it just gives a different angle to view from Hosegood, and it's hard sometimes because you can't. Sometimes you can pick up the grip last minute as it's coming out of the hand. You can kind of see what's coming based on how the hand's positioned on the ball. But when it's kind of behind his head like that, it allows the pitcher to hide it almost all the way until he's releasing it, so you don't have time to get that little bit extra of information as a hitter, and it can make it harder. Any of his breaking balls will often be more vertical. Maybe you have like a 12-6 style, or like a slider that breaks more vertically instead of horizontally, because he's not coming around the ball quite as much.
Ty Martinez struck out his last time up. So at 0-1 strike on the inner part for strike 2. So now Myers is at first. Castellanos is at second, and Ian Mons is at third. So it's good speed at third. Martinez fouls that one back to stay alive.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out who it is that exactly it reminds me of, because I've seen a pitching motion similar to this, but I don't have the time to go through every MLB pitcher and try to pinpoint it.
Yeah, I don't know if Baseball Savant has that much info.
No, I don't think so.
Mrs. High. I do know, and I'm kind of, again, showing my favorite team logic here, Dylan Cease does keep his arm kind of tight in that way.
Yeah, not quite as behind his head,
no.
But
I definitely know it is interesting. I've never really seen it at this level before. Martinez lays off that pitch to bring it to 2-2.
Yeah, and Cease also does that thing where he looks away from the batter right before he throws the pitch, which just blows my mind that he can do that.
Martinez chopper, they'll throw home for the fourth. Safe is the call. Mons will come in to score, make it a 5-3 ball game, a 2-run lead. Weyburn are going to protest it, and the bases are going to stay loaded here with still 1 out.
Let's take another look at this. Good play. Yeah, I don't know. It's another close one.
And it's a smart play to throw home. I think that's safe. I think that's the right call.
I think it is. It's tough. If it's more on line, he's out. Because you don't have to lean so far. It doesn't take as much time. But so you did this to me. So you know what that play reminds me of?
All right.
No, but
one was only 9 months ago and one was only 9 years ago, but we'll play that game. First pitch to Carson Cox, who is 0 for 2 on the day, misses for ball 1.
That's also fair. One may have been in the World Series and one may have been not.
1-0. I'm cutting you off. 1-0. Cox hits it past the shortstop and into left field. Again, the Sox play station to station. Again, it's another run on the board. It's a 3-run Red Sox lead.
And the Sox are going to be happy to just keep doing this as long as the Beavers will let them, because they only have 1 out, and if they can just keep finding gaps, they're just going to keep throwing runs up on the board, and it's just more insurance for their pitching staff as they get ready to continue to build this.
Now we'll all shift our scorecards over.
The third baseman, number 43, Chance Deskalchuk.
Now it's Chance Deskalchuk. Got a base hit to start the inning. Counting out of 2-0. That's in for a strike on the upper part.
Make it up for the last one.
Finally getting one.
Yeah.
2-1. Breaking ball just misses. The 3-1 popped up. If it stays in play, and it's going to, it'll go in foul territory. Now it's going to rear back fair and be dropped. Runner from second is going to go back. They have to have a play. Cox now hustling to second. He's going to be safe. They're just going to get the tag. And it would have been an infield fly, I believe.
Yeah, you think it should have been.
So batter's out, and then the runner is also out. So that's the end of the inning, no?
No, because an infield fly, the play is dead.
So then the batter's out, but then the runner from
runners
second,
should all go back to where they are.
But then the runner from second went to third and was tagged.
No, but
so
the play should be dead on an infield fly.
Everyone's
Isn't it?
Walk. No, that's it. So they count the run, and
might actually count.
so the runs counts. So it's now 6. So it's now 6-3. No, 7-3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So that'll be the 6th run of the inning. So it's now 7-3. We'll get this all sorted out. 7-3 Red Sox. We'll come back after this.
There we go. Now you said country music isn't really your forte, right? Nope. But we got a country song here for you, so let's see. It's not Australian country Chad Morgan. It's not him. I'm sorry to tell you that, but we're going to play this other one from DJ Shock and Awe. Let's see if he's got the right song here. I think you'll know this one. Any idea? Summertime Blue. There you go! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a nice little prize back here for you. And how about a Go Sox go from you? Can you do that? Go Sox, go! Woo! That's a cricket fan. Why ever heard one?
Welcome back in here to Curry Field, where after all of that, it was ruled an infield fly. Runners advanced on their own risk, and one scored and one was tagged out.
0.
That's the ruling. That's how that is supposed to be ruled, and they got it right.
Yeah, sorry, we're just getting the scoreboard ready here. Here's a chopper over to third. Scouts can't make the play. Fowler can't either, and it's into left for a hit. Here in the top of the 6th, a 4-run Red Sox lead. The whole thing was confusing. I don't even think my scorecard is right.
I think mine's just close enough, honestly.
Yeah, we'll just call that the end of the inning. 6 runs come across. We do get a call to the pen here after the leadoff man reaches from a hit in Trevor Dale. Now we get a call to the Red Sox pen. We'll be back with some more changes after this.
Now pitching for your Regina Red Sox, number 45, Garrett Mullins.
So that will end the day for Samuel Jackson. For this game, he goes the 5 innings, a impressive start from the Red Sox lefty.
Yeah, as you mentioned, 5 innings. He's given up 8 hits. He's given up 3 runs so far. He is responsible for the runner out there. 2 of those runs are earned. This run would be 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. He threw 90 pitches. 60% of them, or 60 of them, were strikes. So about 66% strike rate there. Good start, and he's going to pass it over to Garrett Mullins in this bullpen and see what they can do.
Yeah, Mullins so far in the year, 9 1/3 innings pitched total. He allowed 18 hits, 15 earned runs, struck out 3, walked 1, so he relies on his defense quite a bit. Double play ball in effect. So now it's the 9-hitter Hugh Montgomery. Also 7 strikeouts for Samuel Jackson. A fantastic night for him. So now they'll look to get the final 6 outs through the bullpen. That one misses for a ball. 1-0. Dale over at first. That base hit into left. Has decent.
Yeah, and 7 strikeouts here for Jackson today. Was not a season high, but he's done that 4 times, and he had 8 once. So he can collect strikeouts when he's pitching it well. He will collect some strikeouts, and that's.
And all of his really good games have been against the Beavers. He had 8 and 7 against them earlier on the year.
Yeah. He had 7 against the Giants and 7 against the Berries at one point too. But you're right. 3 of them are very impressive, and maybe he'll get to start on Wednesday against them as well.
Maybe he could.
Line up to be like that.
Depending on how these next couple games shake out. There's a great pitch in the zone to bring the count full.
I'm sure given his performance against them, he wouldn't mind seeing that on the calendar for his next start is another game against the Beavers.
Infield playing to pull a bit. There is a swing and a miss for strike 3, the first of the game for Garrett Mullins.
That's strike 3. That's strikeout brought to you by Direct West.
Yeah, 2 teams whose recent playoff history is very different from one another. Red Sox, of course, coming off a championship and looking to repeat that as they head to the playoffs, and hopefully, of course, that is. And the Beavers, who haven't reached since, I believe the year was 2019 they reached last?
I think so.
I think that sounds right to me.
The year before everything went on lockdown.
Yeah.
1-0. That's in for strike 1 on the corner. One ball, 1 strike. Still the runner on first. Double play is there as this one fouled back. Mullins only 3 strikeouts on the year. That came on July 7th against the Millers. 6 appearances on the year for him. He first started on July 4th, so not exactly fantastic punch-out stuff. He doesn't allow too many runs, but here he gets 2 already in this game, back-to-back. 3rd time that Brooks has been put down on strikes. Now Ryan Muzilar with the Weyburn Beavers down to their final 4 outs. And down by 4, we'll bring up Muzilar. Got a base hit, stolen base, and a run his last time out. Checked behind the runner and heads up from Trevor Dale to get back to the bag in time.
Yeah, and you mentioned not a lot of K stuff, but he doesn't give up a lot of runs either. He's given up 15 on the year, but 13 of them came in just 2 outings. So other than that, he's given up.
Right back up the middle. Play by Myers, a diving play, throw over to first. By with the pick, and it's in time. Jalen Myers, he's had a couple of rough bounces over at second, makes a fantastic play here, and that'll end the 6th. Red Sox lead this one by 4. Go to the bottom of 6 after this.
Your score, 7-3. Just a reminder, Red Sox are actually
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Our 50-50 brought to you by PlayNow.com.
That's a win right there. Just to have the fucking heat, that stress setting. I mean, if it was a little $350, I can let go.
Consider this an invitation.
Back to the top of the order for the Red Sox. It'll be Jake Fowler to lead things off, the shortstop. 2 for 3 on the day. He's caught stealing once, but came around to score back in the 5th. Red Sox up by 4. They'd like a little more insurance to get this out of slam distance.
Yeah, and at this point, you take any insurance you can.
Fowler hit into right, and that's going to get by the right fielder. Uphold. Fowler will hustle around first, hustle around second. He's digging for third. The throw's coming in. Fowler will be in with a stand-up triple. That one got past the right fielder. The cutoff man couldn't make the throw, and Jake Fowler's on third.
Yeah, as the cutoff man went to go, it's like number 7 man court. The first baseman was going to go make the cutoff throw, and he went to go plant, and just feet came out from underneath him. Didn't have a chance. Slipped. Fell.
Now the infield playing in, they are going to try to keep this runner at bay. I'll keep this thing within a swing. Just pitch a strike. Second pitch is away to Kreklowitz. RBI hit his last time up back in the 5th. Foul back. Righty-lefty matchup. The whole infield kind of played to pull as well on Kreklowitz. Swing and a miss there. And he goes down behind on that fastball. Kind of towards the bottom of the zone as well. And now Ian Mons comes up, the center fielder. Base hit his last time up, where he also came around to score.
Yeah, and, he's going to try and drive in that extra run, as you mentioned.
Breaking ball, and that's outside.
The feel and the difference between 4 runs and 5 runs is so bizarre in baseball, because it is the difference between slam distance and not, but you often feel like 4 runs should be enough, but you get to 5, it's just a different feeling in the dugout. You play lighter, you feel nice, you feel like you can just kind of go through that last inning and you're right there. But
Montz behind on that fastball. 2 straight punches for Hosegood.
there will the fielders to move back as well, because now they can just get the runner at first and not worry about cutting down that run.
Brady by coming up. Another breaking ball outside to the lefty. And that was better than to swing on that one. Outfield playing towards the pole by. Big swing and miss there.
Yeah, but I was trying to make it a 6-run game instead of just a 5-run game.
There's a breaking ball in the outer part by, we'll take a second. 1-2 the count. Chance for Hosegood to end the inning. That's away. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on thirds. There's one hit into center. If it's down, it's a run, and it is. Red Sox get that slam distance they wanted. It's an RBI single for Brady Bye. That's now 8-3.
And that's the thing, of course, when you think middle of the lineup, you think a lot of power, you think a lot of big swings, but what really the middle of the lineup is too is, especially in like this level of baseball, it's a lot of extra base hits, a lot of base hits that score runs, and it's a little different than, you know, your typical 4-hole hitter is just going to come up here and mash.
There's a first pitch strike to Castellanos. Yet to be put out today, 3 for 3, including 1 RBI and 1 run scored. That was both back in the 5th. 0-1. Just misses away. Brady Bye at first. Decent speed. 2 out. You don't imagine he's running. Castellanos behind on that curveball.
There you kind of see, again, that breaker that really drops more vertically than horizontally with that arm angle.
There's a swing and a miss for strike 3.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left on base.
So 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left on.
Red Sox holding an 8-3 lead.
Beavers down to the final 3 outs. They need 5 here in the 7th.
All right, thank you so very much, Mitch. How about a Go Sox Go from everybody? Go Sox Go! One more time. We've got a great group of kids out here. Team Blue, Team Red, and Team Blue, Samuel and Kenzie. And in Team Red, Ava and Grace. And then we're going to play a little beanbag toss. We're going to start off with Team Blue first off, and I think it's going to be Samuel up first. All right, Samuel, let's see if you can get one in here.
And then we're going to go day drink a bit.
Oh, he's got one in. He's got one in. Okay, now Team Red. We're going to go with Team Red now. Who's up first? Okay, one of you. Okay, let's see here if they get one. Oh, not quite. Team Blue, Kenzie, let's see what you've got. Oh, this is the one. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. It could be a tie. It might not be a tie. Let's see.
Yeah, there we go.
Weird. Sudden death now in beanbag toss. Who would have thought? Sudden death in beanbag toss. Here we go. We're down to blue and red. Samuel, let's see what you got. He's making the form. Comes up a little bit short. Here we go. Let's see what we got here.
Let's go.
Oh, just about. This is the one. Okay, Kenzie, let's see. There's the third. Not quite, but it comes down to this one. Oh, Team Red has got it in sudden death. Way to go. You can hear a pin drop at Curry Field on that one.
It'll be Braden Maincourt, Sussex Uphold, and Ryan Duffney to keep the hopes alive for the Weyburn Beavers of sweeping this doubleheader. They're increasing their odds of a playoff chance. First pitch is fouled back by Maincourt up against Gavin Mullen, who struck out 2 of the 3 batters he faced in that 6th inning. So got some help from his defense. Jalen Myers, a fantastic play at second. Oh, misses away, 1-1. The offense extremely pulled to Maincourt, the lefty. One is all the way back on the right field grass. Here's one's hit deep into right center. Coming back on it, Mons. He has a play on it and makes the grab. He vaults himself into the center field wall, braces for impact, and records the first out of the 7th.
Yeah, great job tracking the ball here by Ian Montz. As you see, takes a good first step, runs hard, and it looks like Martinez was tracking it the whole way too, but Montz is able to get there first and makes a great catch.
That's Gold, Sussex, Uphold. 2 doubles, one of those an RBI. After putting up an offer in the first game, he's come out here in the second. Now he'll look to keep the game going. Ball 1. Fly ball, this one into left center. Montz coming over. Montz with the read. Montz with the play. Makes the play again, and now the Beavers down to their final out.
Snags that one. Last chance for the Beavers.
It'll be Ryan Daphne, who has yet to get a base hit today. Hit into a sacrifice RBI, but has yet to get a base hit. And the way the defense is playing, they are split right up the middle.
Yeah, we've now crossed the 11 p.m. mark here in Regina, and there's still a pretty good crowd here for this ball game.
Yeah, about 6 hours of baseball or so, or excuse me, 5 hours. Started at 6 p.m. for our first game. And they're not away from seeing the home side get a win. That one's up on the corner for a strike. Hit up the middle, and this is going to be down to keep the game going. Ryan Daphne, a 2-out base hit, his first of the game. Keeps the line moving for the Beavers.
Now batting, the catcher, Rob Gurney.
Yeah, and the Red Sox, if they can pull this off and win tonight, they do still have the opportunity to clinch this weekend. So they would need to win all three of their games between tomorrow and Sunday, and have Medicine Hat lose tomorrow, as Medicine Hat does not play.
Gurney sends this one to left center. Montz hustling back on it. This is going to go down into the wall. Daphne will hustle around third and score. And Robert Gurney has himself an RBI double. It is now 8-4.
Yeah, Medicine Hat does not play on Sunday at all, so if they were to hold on, the Red Sox that is, hold on to this one, they win all 3 this weekend, and Medicine Hat loses to Swift Current on Saturday, they could clinch their playoff spot as soon as Sunday evening.
Stoppage here, and Carson Cox is going to come to the mound, talk to his reliever Mullins. 2 straight hits for the Mavericks, or excuse me, the Beavers. I'll get one of it right this time.
It's getting late.
Weyburn looking to, it is. Weyburn looking to keep this line moving, giving themselves a chance.
And they've done a good job of it here so far.
First pitch is in the dirt to Severe. Base hit in the 4th is his only time on. So play to pull for the righty. And he goes the opposite way. This is into right. Ty Martinez is there. Ty Martinez with the grab, and the Red Sox split the doubleheader. They win this one by a final score of 8-4. 1 run across in the top of the 7th, but it is all for naught. Final score: Regina Red Sox 8, Weyburn Beavers 4. They lose the first one 11-9. Red Sox not much closer to a playoff spot.
Yeah, came into the day needing 6 wins or Med Hat losses. Now they only need 4. Med Hat lost, they took 1 of them, and that is a large jump in one day. You'll take that anytime you can. Of course, you would have liked to get all 3, but you don't want to get too greedy. So you're okay with what you got, and it was an impressive showing out here in the second game, especially by Samuel Jackson, getting 7 in strikeouts.
Yeah, across his first 6 innings, and Garrett Mullins coming in and closing the book. Final score, Red Sox 8, Beavers 4. They will play tomorrow night. Will the Red Sox right here at home. You can catch that on FloCollege as long as the YouTube channel is alive as well. The FloSports or the WCBL YouTube page. You can check out full game replays, highlights, Clark Monroe, as well with the game day recaps. We will see you next time here from Curry Field on the FloSports coverage of the WCBL.